Top of the hour, countdown to tip-off. The Reed's Jewelers pregame show to follow, and then it's the tip-off between Carolina and Virginia Tech, a game that was originally scheduled back in late December, was postponed because of some COVID issues with the Hokies. But here we are, roughly a month later in Chapel Hill, and Carolina opens up what should be a pretty pivotal homestand here over the next week or so after dropping 2 games on the road last week at Miami and at Wake Forest. The Heels are home here tonight against the Hokies, then on Wednesday against Boston College, and on Saturday against North Carolina State. So this is a big stretch for Carolina, trying to not only snap a 2-game losing streak, but also gain some sort of a foothold in the ever-changing ACC standings, which we'll run through a little later on tonight. We'll also take a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Plus, we've got comments from both head coaches here, Hubert Davis for Carolina, Mike Young of Virginia Tech, and Eric Montross will also be by to join us here in a mere matter of moments. Carolina 12-6 on the season, 4-3 in the ACC, and again looking to get in the win column for the first time in a while since beating Georgia Tech back on the 15th, 88-65. That was the final win in a stretch of Carolina winning 4 out of 5, but how different things seem right here and right now. And for more on that, let's go to Eric Montross, who joins us here courtside on the floor of the Smith Center. And, big fella, I'll ask you a broad-based question here, and I know that you've always got answers, but where in the world are we right now?
Well, Dave, I've always never been accused of being short on words, but but hopefully they're the right words. You know, I've been thinking a lot about where things are right now, and it takes me back to just 2 weeks ago when we were sitting here at the Virginia game. And I left that game with this really warm feeling about Carolina basketball, about where we were coming off of the loss up in South Bend at Notre Dame. I felt like the team was unselfish, felt like the team was playing together. And then, the last 2 games happened. And I think that what we've seen is that nobody wants this team to be better performing than Hubert Davis and the coaching staff and the players. And we're just in a rough patch. And what we hope and what we trust is that these guys care. And if you care, then the chances of getting out of this rut, getting better, are there and are good. And tonight, in front of a home crowd, this team has been good at home. They need this home crowd. They need this home crowd to lift them up tonight and to get them back on track.
Yeah, Carolina 9-0 here at the Smith Center this year, just 3-6 elsewhere. And Carolina, again, trying to get back in the W column tonight against Virginia Tech as Eric Montross joins us here on Countdown to Tip-Off. Dave Nathan on the other end of the microphone. And I wanted to ask you this because you've played at every level. You've been on.
I've been from the church league to Carolina. That's right. You're right.
And mostly every step of the way, you're on pretty successful teams, programs, organizations, whatever you want to call them. When adversity struck, when things weren't going the way that you had hoped, what did the good teams do when they weren't on the floor to try to get things moving in the right direction?
Well, I think the first thing that happens is that players support each other always. Now, when teams lose or have really poor performances, then the chatter starts. And if you ever get a chink in the armor, it becomes a crack, and a crack becomes a split, and a split becomes this big gaping hole. The best teams have leadership. And, as I watch our Carolina team and I watch R.J. Davis, I see him in practice. I see him giving every ounce of effort. He's got the heart of a lion, and his effort is there. He wants this team to be better. He may not have all the answers himself, but it's a team game. And the best teams rely upon leadership. They rely upon example, and they rely upon their coaches. And sometimes you have to get to a low spot to build yourself back up. And that's where I don't know that we're there. I don't know that we're at that point. I know that we are not where Carolina basketball wants to be, but I also think in the relative scope of things, we're talking about 18 to 22-year-old young men who are learning every day, who are learning each other, who have a lot of new faces, new players. And really what they need right now is to focus on leadership, both from a player perspective and from a coaching perspective.
Eric, you mentioned the fact that Carolina's got a lot of new names and faces on the roster this year, and certainly that has permeated college basketball here with the transfer portal and certainly over the last generation with freshmen having such an impact on the game. On the coaching perspective, though, at what point do you think your coaching chops are tested the most when you've got a handful of guys that play big roles that don't really know their teammates very well on the floor, might not be around for very much longer on the back end of that? How do the coaches get tested by making what you can in such a limited window?
Well, I think that is what coaching is right now. I think it is taking to maximize the impact in the shortest amount of time. You know, it used to be that you knew that time you had a lot of. You had 4 years. In some cases, you had 5 years. Pat Sullivan, an assistant coach, had 5 years with a medical redshirt 1 year. And you had time to ease your way in. And I think that in some ways what we see is Hubert Davis is trying to ease Dontrez Styles in, ease DeMarco Dunn in, so that they have the best chance of success when they do see the court. And yet sometimes you have to maximize your impact in the shortest amount of time. For instance, bringing Dawson Garcia in, Brady Manick in, and saying, guys, we need you now. So, and then the other X factor is you have a brand new head coach who, you know, even though he spent 9 years under a Hall of Famer, which is of inestimable value, you still have to figure things out. And so I think that it's just for all of us, for fans, broadcasters, players, coaches, be calm amidst the storm and know that this is still a game. We take it very seriously. We prepare for it. We study it. We enjoy it. But ultimately, it's a game. And the guy that we have at the helm cares deeply about the players that he's coaching.
All right, Eric, closing thought, because there is a game that's going to be played here today. It's going to be more than just Carolina on the floor. Virginia Tech, only 2-5 in the league, but one of the best players in the ACC, and I don't think there's any question we get back to coaching. Mike Young's feel for the game, whether he's early on in his career in Blacksburg or not, he's as talented on the sidelines as there is in the league.
There's no question. I mean, Mike Young's teams at Wofford were, and even here at Virginia Tech last year. I mean, and this year he's been somewhat understated in their performances, but, and that's a big but, I think that Carolina has their work cut out for them this evening, because as you look at Virginia Tech, you look at Mike Young, you look at a couple guys in Hunter Couture, Keve Aluma, Justin Mutz. They have been around. They understand the game. There are three guys. Hunter Couture had committed to Wofford, came to Virginia Tech when Mike Young came. Storm Murphy was a grad transfer from Wofford. Keve Aluma previously played at Wofford. Those guys have a leg up, and they've come in and they've taught these younger players. So this is a team that will execute well. They shoot a ton of threes. They make almost 8.5 a game. They're first in the ACC in percentages and in defending the three-pointer. So for Carolina, a team that relies upon their perimeter jump shot, for a team that relies upon their ability to use the inside post, they're going to have their work cut out for them. I think it's a good test, but this Virginia Tech team comes in tonight, and the hook has been baited.
All right, we'll see what unfolds from here. The tip-off coming away just after 8 o'clock. The Reed's Jewelers pregame show coming up at 7. Right now it's countdown to tip-off. That was Eric Montross getting us off to a good start. And we'll continue with Hubert Davis and Mike Young. Comments from the two head coaches participating in tonight's game when we come back after this. It's countdown to tip-off from Learfield.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Janet King ensure your facility is properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Janet King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to janetkingrdu.com. Janet King, the king of clean.
When you're getting ready for the big game, make sure you have plenty of Hampton Farms peanuts on hand. Hampton Farms is based in North Carolina, just like the Tar Heels, and they specialize in producing only the highest quality, fresh roasted, in-the-shell peanuts and snacks. In addition, peanuts are one of the healthiest snacks around. They are naturally low in carbs and high in protein. So before the next game, head to your favorite store's produce department and grab a bag of Hampton Farms In the Shell peanuts, the official peanuts of the Tar Heels.
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powdered keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy. Chicken marinated 12 hours bold. Iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a Big Bow Box Supremes meal. It's bow time.
And we're back with breaking news. The new Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an improved taste and 0 calories, the new Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan. So make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
On the inside, a Honda is comfortable, technologically advanced, and loaded with next-gen features. But on the outside, a Honda is fuel-efficient, powerful, and stylish. Like the versatile HR-V, the 8-passenger Pilot, or a turbocharged Civic. No matter what kind of car you need, Honda has it. Because inside and outside, a Honda is the total package. Hurry, they're selling fast. Now at your Honda dealer of the Carolinas.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
Dave Nathan welcoming you back to Countdown to Tip-Off here on a Monday night in the Smith Center. Again, things a little chilly outside. They're warming up here inside with the student section, finding their seats behind Virginia Tech's basket right now. The Tar Heels warming up on the other end of the floor. That's to our left, as we are a little more than an hour and 15 minutes away from the tip-off here tonight between the Tar Heels and Hokies. You just heard from Eric Montross getting us started on the broadcast here tonight. You'll hear more from Eric and Jones during the Reed's Jewelers pregame show, which is coming up at 7. Right now, though, let's get in touch with Carolina head basketball coach Hubert Davis, who, again, has led this team so far to a 12-6 mark, 4-3 in the ACC, which puts the Tar Heels right now really in the middle of the pack, but a chance to get a 5th win here today. And, again, just the good feeling of being on the right end of a verdict for the first time in a few games. That's what Carolina has at stake. Virginia Tech, meanwhile, is trying to avoid a 2-6 start in the Atlantic Coast Conference, and it's been kind of a back-and-forth mixed bag for Coach Young in his first 3 seasons in Blacksburg. So we'll see what happens with that. Coach Young coming up in a moment. Right now, let's go back to Saturday night in Winston-Salem, Joel Coliseum. Here's what Coach Davis had to say to Jones following the Tar Heels' 98-76 loss to Wake Forest.
Difficult night to slow Wake Forest down. What did they do offensively that caused you guys some trouble this evening?
Well, they had 3 guys that were just better than us. I mean, when you look at Williamson and Williams and LaRavia, they're top 3 players. They were better than us tonight. We didn't have anybody that could guard them. We didn't have anybody that could stop them from getting to the paint. We didn't have anybody that could stop them from scoring to the basket. And LaRavia dictated everything. He came out and punched us right in the nose. He's got great size, great skill, ability to shoot, but his giftedness of being able to get into the lane, use his body and use his strength and his athleticism to be able to score around the basket. I think he shoots over, a little bit over 60% from the field. We just didn't have anybody that could guard him. And we tried everybody on him, and nobody could guard him. And so you got to compliment Wake Forest. They're a really good basketball team.
You guys have focused a lot on defense, and there's been some times where you guys have been good defensively. How do you try and find some of that consistency that you're looking for on that side?
Well, at the end of the day, it's it comes down, can you guard your guy? And is that guy better than you? Are you going to be able to contain and guard the player that you're assigned to? And just for Williamson and Williams, their depth, they were just able to get into the paint at any time that they wanted to, whether it's a one-on-one situation, transition, or ball screens. And LaRavia, they put them in isolation situations, and we just didn't have anybody that could stop them from getting to the basket and getting to the paint. And so, from a defensive standpoint, we did not play good enough to win on the road and also to beat a quality team like Wake Forest.
I know this was a frustrating week for your team. You guys have a quick turnaround here with 3 games coming in the next couple of days at home. What's the message to the guys?
Get ready for 3 games at home. We were really excited. I was really excited about this past week and the opportunity to play really good teams in Miami and Wake Forest on the road, and we didn't play very well at all. We've played well at home throughout the entire season, but that's not something that we can rest on, because Virginia Tech and Boston College and North Carolina State are also quality basketball teams. So the way that we have played this past week, we're going to have to play a lot better in order to have success this upcoming week.
And that's what Coach Davis had to say to Jones following Carolina's loss on Saturday night in Winston-Salem to Wake Forest. And again, that's a pretty good primer here. These 3 consecutive home games to start off this wild stretch, with this game being made up from December. Boston College on Wednesday, NC State on Saturday, and then remember the Carolina-Louisville matchup that's up in Kentucky was pushed back to February 1st. That's an 8 o'clock game before Duke comes to Chapel Hill on February 5th. So it's pretty wild stretch here to close out January and to begin February, but that's life in the ACC as things really jumbled right now. There'll be some separation, of course, as the season unfolds. Right now, Carolina, who was near the top of the standings entering that Miami game, has fallen down towards the middle, and again, we'll run through all of the numbers coming up in our final segment on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Before we take a break to get us to that point, let's go back to Saturday night again for Virginia Tech now. Coming off a loss, the Hokies head coach Mike Young had this to say following that loss.
I thought a big flip in that game. When we look at it tonight. We're in great shape. We're playing good basketball. We're up 10 at about the 4-minute mark, and I thought we were clicking pretty well. Mutz picked up his second foul with about 6. That hurt. We've got Aluma on the floor. We can hold the line. And then Keve had a really bad foul. He reached and picked up his second. Considered going back with them. You certainly don't want to pick up the third, not with a lead, not in the first half. But they were able to cut that back to 2 going into the half. I thought that was a big 4-minute swing in that game, and then not a very good start in the second. I think they had 4 straight before we got the ship righted. But the story of the game in the second half is we had no answer for Karnick, who's a good player. We made him look like Wes Unseld. And we couldn't get the ball off the glass, and this team's done a pretty good job in that regard. But not today. They were quicker to the ball, and they touched us up pretty good.
That is Mike Young following the Boston College loss on Saturday, 68-63. It's been kind of a stilted stretch here for BC, coming off that loss at Duke back in the middle of December. This game, originally scheduled for December the 29th, was postponed, as was the game on New Year's Day against Pittsburgh. And then coming out of that pause, Virginia Tech loses to State, loses at Virginia by a bucket, comes back and beats Notre Dame, gets a win at State by 3 before losing by 5 to Boston College. So the stretch coming up for the Hokies here tonight at Carolina, then against Miami and Blacksburg on Wednesday before a trip to Florida State towards the end of the month. So again, things moving fast and furious for both of these teams, trying to make up a game here and get back on schedule, as it's a race to get to 20 games here this year in the ACC. We are approaching the midway point of that. All right, we're also approaching second time out here on Countdown to Tip-Off. You've heard from Eric Montross, Coach Young, Coach Davis as well. We'll get you up to speed on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard, up-to-the-minute standings, and the new college basketball top 25 poll, which was released earlier today. That's all when we come back to put the finishing touches on Countdown to Tip-Off from Learfield.
It's bow time. tick, tick, boom. Like a powder keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy, chicken marinated 12 hours bold, iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a Big Bow Box Supremes meal. It's bow time.
Are you ready for the Battle of the Blues? Janet Keene is auctioning a package that includes 2 tickets for UNC and Duke on February 5th at the Smith Center, a parking pass, and a pregame reception. All proceeds will benefit the Ronald McDonald Houses across the Triangle. Place your bid online today at bit.ly/Battle of Blues for RMH. The auction closes February 3rd at noon, so place your bid and help support the children and families of the Ronald McDonald House. In this game, everyone wins.
When you're getting ready for the big game, make sure you have plenty of Hampton Farms peanuts on hand. Hampton Farms is based in North Carolina, just like the Tar Heels, and they specialize in producing only the highest quality, fresh roasted, in-the-shell peanuts and snacks. In addition, peanuts are one of the healthiest snacks around. They are naturally low in carbs and high in protein. So before the next game, head to your favorite store's produce department and grab a bag of Hampton Farms in-the-shell peanuts, the official peanuts of the Tar Heels.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recall devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Welcoming you back to Countdown to Tip-Off, getting the week started here in Chapel Hill at the Smith Center, Carolina and Virginia Tech to tip things off just after 8 o'clock. The Reed's Jewelers pregame show on the way at 7. You've already heard from Eric Montross, Hubert Davis, and Mike Young so far on tonight's broadcast. We'll wrap things up with a quick look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. Our game is one of 3 games tonight in the ACC, and the first got underway at 6 and is already at the half. In Winston, Wake Forest looks like it's continuing to roll, leading Boston College 39-24. The Deacs up by 15 on the Eagles at the half in Winston. The second game to get started, that'll be a 7 o'clock start in Charlottesville. Louisville and Virginia, 2 5-8 teams overall. I beg your pardon, 2 11-8 teams overall, and 2 teams that are 5-4 in the ACC standings. Carolina and Virginia Tech, the third and final game to tip off tonight just after 8. So the standings coming out of the weekend and entering the week right now look like this. Miami and Florida State, both with 6-2 records atop the ACC. Then it's Duke and Notre Dame at 5-2. Wake Forest is 6-3, just ahead of Louisville and Virginia. We mentioned those 2 teams with 5-4 records. Carolina is sitting at 4-3, the last team above 500. Boston College 3-4. Syracuse and Clemson are 3-5. NC State 3-6. Virginia Tech, the opponent tonight for Carolina, sitting at 2-5. A half game up on Pittsburgh, who's 2-6, and Georgia Tech 1-6. So that's what the ACC standings look like entering play here tonight. In the top 25, 2 late games this evening. The first at 9 o'clock has number 5 Kansas hosting number 13 Texas Tech. That's out of the Big 12. Later out of the Pac-12 at 11, Arizona State goes to number 15, USC. In terms of what some of the other rankings look like, the new poll came out earlier today, and for the first time in school history, Auburn is atop the top 25 at number 1. Gonzaga in at the 2 spot, followed by Arizona, Baylor, and Kansas, rounding out the top 5. Purdue and Houston are in the 6 and 7 spots. UCLA also tied with Houston for 7th. Duke is 9th. Michigan State is 10th. And then rounding out the top 25, Davidson, winners of 15 consecutive after a 1-2 start, currently sitting at 16-2 in the poll for the first time this year. Outside the poll, but very much inside our listening area, Winthrop and High Point at the break. It's Winthrop 29, High Point 26. A couple of other area games tonight. UNCW takes on Northeastern at 7 o'clock, and then at 7:30, North Carolina Central travels to Maryland Eastern Shore. So that's what the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard looks like on this Monday night. And that looks like it'll be our broadcast as we get ready to send things to our final break and get started on the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. A big thank you for your listenership and participation. You heard from Eric Montross, Mike Young, and Hubert Davis on tonight's show. More from Eric and Jones coming up at 7, and then the tip-off between Carolina and Virginia Tech at 8. Dave Nathan signing off and saying so long and farewell for now. You've been listening to Countdown to Tip-Off from Learfield.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Janet King ensure your facilities properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Janet King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to JanetKingRDU.com. Janet King, the king of clean.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas grant winner Jennifer Fowler of Halifax Academy in Roanoke Rapids. Her project, Be the Change, is sponsored by Halifax Electric Membership Corporation based in Enfield.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
Harris Teeter is partnered with UNC, NC State, Wake Forest, and Duke to bring you the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Each week a contestant is chosen and they win $5 in free groceries for every assist by a Big Four school that week. Plus, one grand prize winner will be selected for the Big Four VIP shoot-around prize package. Invite up to 20 friends and family for a private scrimmage at the Big Four school of your choice. Visit HarrisTeeter.com and look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans love to shop.
Hey, Carolina fans, are you a diehard Tar Heel looking to show your support from home this year? Join the Rams Club and make an impact on the Carolina student athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. Rams Club memberships start at $25 and are for Tar Heels of all ages. You can join the fun by visiting ramsclub.com/join. Go Heels!
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powdered keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy. Chicken marinated 12 hours bold. Iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a Big Bow Box Supremes meal. It's bow time.
The following is a presentation of the Tar Heel Sports Network.
when you start referencing the 8-20 campaign of 2001-2002 for Carolina basketball, things aren't going well. That was the case last week as the Heels lost back-to-back conference games by more than 20 points for the first time since that difficult season 20 years ago. The good news, well, it was just 1 week, and with better play, the Tar Heels have the chance to make that just a dip in a season-long storyline and not the defining moment of the year. But to do that, they'll need to play much better. They'll have the chance, 3 games, all at home, coming in the next 6 days, starting tonight against Virginia Tech. The Tar Heel Sports Network's coverage of the 86th meeting between Virginia Tech and Carolina starts right now.
The foundation is set here at Carolina.
In dominant fashion tonight in the Smith Center.
And the way that we will play
goes back up and scores.
Will be the Carolina way.
Here comes Carolina. Quick free. Got it! Walton, right corner. Free. Nothing but net. RJ from the right wing. Heels up 11. Love finds Baycott at the free throw line. Goes right down the lane. Gets the scoop and the home. Black out to Love for 3. Yes! Caleb, the triple. Davis one-on-one with Couture is going to go up, get the bucket, and draw the foul. Hey there, young fella. What a tough pass to Love. His scoop shot won't go, but there's Baycott to clean it up. Behind the back dribble, and he'll take it himself. Has his shot pinned against the glass. Back to Caleb for the tomahawk. Hello.
The Tar Heels.
There's the horn, and Carolina sweeps the regular season series.
Are here.
Let's go.
This is Dave Nathan. Carolina's had a tough go of it on the road this year, but the Heels return home tonight to face off against Virginia Tech. Jones Angel will have the call of this evening's contest.
Dave, Carolina shot 33% from the floor, 21% from three-point range, and had more turnovers than assists in the 2 losses last week. The Heels look for an offensive reboot tonight against Virginia Tech. Eric Montross, former All-America center for Carolina and a member of the 1993 National Championship team.
Well, 16 days ago here in the Smith Center against Virginia, Carolina was coming off a disappointing loss at Notre Dame. Yet that day, the Tar Heels played with a sense of purpose and pride and selflessness, and it showed in the result. A season's top performance against one of the nation's best coaches. Carolina team, coaches, and fans alike here left that afternoon with a twinkle in their eye, thinking, now we have seen it. We have seen what this year's Tar Heel team can become. Unfortunately, the feeling we felt after that game and after the home victory versus Georgia Tech was fleeting. But back-to-back 20-plus point losses can, as Dave Nathan would say, can erode positive sentiment quicker than water over a sandcastle. We as Carolina fans may have to endure this year's team's ups and downs, but what we hope to see moving forward is Carolina basketball in its most basic form, playing hard, playing smart, and playing together.
So we've got all those storylines coming up on the Reach Jewelers pregame show, plus Debbie Antonelli talks Carolina men's and women's basketball. We'll bring you interviews with head coaches Hubert Davis and Mike Young. Eric Montross and Adam Lucas answer your questions about the Tar Heels, and we'll check on scores from around the country, too. All of that and more is coming up as we count you down to tip-off between the Tar Heels and Hokies from the Smith Center in Chapel Hill. This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
On the inside, a Honda is comfortable, technologically advanced, and loaded with next-gen features. But on the outside, a Honda is fuel-efficient, powerful, and stylish. Like the versatile HR-V, the 8-passenger Pilot, or a turbocharged Civic. No matter what kind of car you need, Honda has it. Because inside and outside, a Honda is the total package. Hurry, they're selling fast. Now at your Honda dealer of the Carolinas.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/Go Heels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
If you see something, why do you say something?
I see safe for my friends.
For my community.
For everyone here. We all have something worth protecting, a why that unifies us. Report suspicious activity to local authorities. If you see something, say something.
Hi, this is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels, and you are listening to the sports station for the Foothills, WCAB in Rutherfordton.
Reed's Jewelers pregame show. Carolina basketball is brought to you by Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
For the second time this season, the Tar Heels are on a two-game skid. The good news is the last time Carolina dropped two in a row, a 5-game winning streak followed. That was 2 months ago in the pre-conference portion of the schedule. Jones, we're now entrenched in ACC play, and an opportunity to get well looms tonight at home, where Carolina is unbeaten in facing off against Virginia Tech.
Well, Dave, I mean, the Tar Heels do indeed need to get well. There's a lot of things that you can say about these last two games for Carolina, but it boils down to one very basic thing, and that is Carolina did not play very good basketball on either side of the ledger. Last two games, Carolina shot 33.5% from the field, less than 21% from three. They were 12 of 58. They got to the free throw line where they've been good this year, shot well below the season average, 67%, had more turnovers than assists. You flip that around, the opposition, Miami and Wake, shot 50% from the floor in total, 43% from three, 70% from the line with 20 more attempts than the Tar Heels had in the two games, 27 assists, 12 turnovers, and then, Eric, the two that just blow my mind, 51-12 points off turnovers for Miami and Wake, 43-6 fast break points. Miami and Wake Forest outscored Carolina. A lot of things we can talk about. The Tar Heels did not play well. Miami and Wake Forest did. That's why you had those two final scores.
Well, and I think, as much as we all look, we've all enjoyed the heck out of having a number of guys that can stroke it from deep and fill it up from inside with Armando and company. But ultimately, the mark of a really good team is going to be the question about defense, and those are things that prevent those kind of numbers that you're talking about, those kind of percentages that you're talking about. And so I think if you're Carolina right now, you've got to enjoy defense. And, on the teams that have been the best, that, again, talking about me, and it's not about me, but speaking on personal experience, the teams that are the best love playing defense. And defense is hard to love. It is not fun to be in a defensive stance for 25 seconds and then box a guy out. But the teams that are the best love playing defense because it puts your opposition in a position where they are totally uncomfortable. And if you are a competitor, which these guys are, you love making your opposition uncomfortable. And that's something that this team will have to get into. And I think they can.
Yeah, and it goes back to, Dave, something Eric and I talked a little bit about before the Wake Forest game, which was, to Eric's point, the Tar Heels have had a hard time finding ways to win unless they're scoring at a very high rate. And this is a team that can score and shoot at a very high rate. We've seen it more times than not this season. But they have found it difficult when they do have games like the Wake Forest game, for example, when they struggle to put the ball in the basket, that they have found it very difficult to find another way to be successful. And so that is something that certainly will continue to be a work in progress, because even if Carolina shoots great tonight and Eric, the next couple of nights, there's going to be another game where the ball's not going in, and they've got to find a way to be able to be successful when they're not shooting at a high level.
Well, and just to hit that comment home again, and pardon me if I'm beating it like a dead horse, but I think that, think about the best Carolina teams you've ever seen, or the best teams that you've seen that aren't Carolina. And you think about their defense creates offense. That creates those fast break, those easy baskets. I mean, Dave, when we think about what comprises an offense, you have to have the easy run-out baskets, the easy points, whether it's getting to the line, being in the open court, being fouled, getting to the foul line, creating easy opportunities, and defense creates easy opportunities.
43-6, Dave, fast break points in 2 games. A stunning number for sure.
Yeah, it absolutely was, and we'll see if Carolina can't turn some of those numbers around here as we take a look at the roster now. Whether you're a Tar Heels fan or a weekend warrior, neck, back, and knee pain can affect us both on and off the court. You can see the pain experts at Breakthrough Physical Therapy or online at breakthrough-pt.com. Proud partner of UNC Athletics and keeping fans in the game. Puff Johnson's been in the game some over the last couple, and for a guy that's been riddled with injuries and issues for his first season and change, you hope that trend can continue, because it seems like he's up to the task of filling a void for Carolina.
Well, I think if nothing else, the way that he hustled out there was good to see.
No question.
Eric. And, I mean, he played some good defense. He hit the glass. He made a basket. He and Justin McCoy really, and we talked about that some during the Wake game, stood out just in their effort in that game. And so Puff out there warming up with his teammates right now. Certainly a guy, he was the first sub on Saturday, Dave, so clearly he's caught the coach's eyes as well, Eric, and somebody who you figure can play a big role here moving forward.
Yeah, I will tell you this also, there's so many things that we talk about that are glaring that we wish hadn't happened at those games. I'll tell you the thing I can always root for, even in a disappointing loss, I can always find myself rooting for effort. And I loved what Justin and what Puff brought. I mean, when I saw Puff running in front of us, sprinting out on offense to lead the break, he didn't end up with a fast break point or pass ahead, but he was leading the break with his effort, sprinting, legitimately sprinting on offense, getting back on defense. Those are the things, those are the marks, the hallmarks of a team that you can really pull for, win, lose, or draw, Dave.
Carolina back on the home floor here tonight against Virginia Tech, with the tip-off coming your way just after 8 o'clock. We've got to take a quick timeout, but when we come back, we'll break down the Hokies. That's next from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
And we're back with breaking news. The new Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an improved taste and 0 calories, the new Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan. So make sure you... Jim. Jim.
We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Whether it's 12 miles to the Pee Wee football comeback of a lifetime, 80 miles to your first hole-in-one, or more like 8 shots to the first hole. Whether it's 240 back road miles to sleeping under the stars, or just a few blocks to the grocery store, Marathon has the fuel to keep your engine running at peak performance. Because you never know where life is going to take you. For quality fuel through every mile, fill up at Marathon.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates, wanting to let you know that we have moved. Our new office is located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City. Come see us for auto, home, or your commercial insurance needs. Also come see me, Dwayne Hunt, for your Medicare supplements, Medicare Advantage, or prescription drug plans. See us at Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call 828-245-5301.
Attention all authors. Page Publishing is looking for authors. Have you written a book and want to get it published? Page Publishing will get your book into bookstores and for sale online at Amazon, Apple iTunes, and other outlets. They handle all aspects of the publishing process for you. Printing, cover art, publicity, copyright, and editing. Call 800-506-3573 now for your free author submission kit. That's 800-506-3573 for your free author submission kit. Again, 800-506-3573.
Hey, Carolina fans, this basketball season, you can come try made-to-order burgers, pulled pork barbecue, and more from Backyard Bistro. Find them right here in the Smith Center concession area. It's hilariously good. Virginia Tech is 10-8 overall and 2-5 in the ACC. The Hokies began the year 5-0, but have hit the skids as of late, dropping 4 of 6, including Saturday's 68-63 verdict at Boston College.
You know, Dave, I think it's, and Eric, I'd be interested in your thoughts on this. I think it's odd because this is really similar to the Virginia Tech team that they had last season. Now, you know, a couple guys different, and most notably, you know, Tyrese Radford was their second leading scorer, terrific player, and he is no longer with the Hokies. But it's a team that is built very similarly. They've got a lot of veteran guys, most notably Keve Aluma, Justin Mutz, Hunter Couture, Storm Murphy. Now, Storm Murphy, of course, transferred from Wofford. Carolina's seen him 3 times in his Wofford career. So, but the point of that is, Eric, veteran guys who, for the most part, were successful together last season, but for whatever reason, it just hasn't clicked. And the numbers aren't dramatically different. They're, in fact, shooting better than they did a season ago. Their defensive numbers are pretty comparable to last year. But for whatever reason, they've been on the wrong side of a lot of really close games where just the last couple minutes hadn't gone their way, and they've lost. A lot of these losses are 2 points, 5 points, 7 points, 4 points, things like that.
Well, I think that's, you know, part of that is that they really do live by their perimeter shooting.
Absolutely, yeah.
And I think that you know, we heard Coach Davis talk about that you know, when you live by the jump shot, you die by the jump shot, and that's something that certainly eats at some of their efficiencies. But you're right, Jones. I mean, they do have some size, certainly, in Aluma and Mutz at 6'7", who's also their assist leader. He's a guy that also gets on the glass. I mean, they are and assisting the basketball. So when you look at this team and you look at their assist numbers, almost 14 assists a game, and they're only averaging 70 points a game, or just shy of 70 points a game. So they're moving the basketball well. I think that it's one of those things where you think and you say, well, what is it? Well, you got a really good coach and you got players. It just so happens they're between 18 and 22, and we've been watching that ourselves. And sometimes you just don't know what numbers the dice are going to end up rolling on.
Both Virginia Tech and Carolina, two of the best three-point shooting teams in the ACC, Jones. But the Hokies are the best team in the league at defending the triple. That's a place where Carolina's found plenty of its offense this year. So we'll see how that matchup plays itself out over the course of tonight's game.
Yeah, Virginia Tech enters this game as the top team in the conference, both in three-point percentage and three-point percentage defense. So they've been really good as far as the arc is concerned on both sides of things. And they have slowed the pace down some this year. They're only giving up just under 60 points per game, which is second fewest in the ACC, 14th fewest in the nation. And so, Eric, it's been a little bit more of a deliberate pace for the Hokies. They don't have any more. 9 is the highest fast break point total they have in a single game this year. So they are trying to slow the game down a little bit, really make you work defensively in the half court, to your point, with good ball movement, good player movement to get them good shots. But they have not been in a real big hurry to do any of it.
Well, and I think one of the other things that is contributing is that they're not a great rebounding team. And
Correct.
So if you're a team that wants a low possession game, if you want to be very set on how you go about your offense, how you go about your defense, how you play the game, the rhythm of the game, if you don't get those extra opportunities, if you're not controlling the basketball by possession off the glass, then you're susceptible to some of the impact of that. That's one area that I think, Dave, as Carolina looks at tonight, they can really hit home on the glass. And both in what we talked about in the first segment on Carolina needing some of those easy baskets, needing some of those fast break points, will get them off the glass and push it. One of the things Carolina has fought, and I think this Virginia Tech can do it, this team can do it, if they get set up defensively. And I don't know what you think about this, Jones, but I think when you look at the way they play, they're going to be tight on shooters. You want to make sure that you get down, get them in transition, don't let them set up, and then you have to drive the gaps.
Absolutely. It's a little bit, and I'm not saying the style is not the same, but it's a little bit like when you play Virginia. You know, if you can get that opportunity for some easy baskets, you have to take it, because Virginia Tech is so good once they get set in what they want to do. And also a little bit like Virginia, you are going to have to make some difficult shots to beat this team. You're going to need to hit some shots from the outside to give yourself the best chance to win. And so it will be important for Carolina not just to get those easy baskets when they arise, Dave, but Tar Heels got to shoot a little bit better than they have these last couple of games as well.
And for ball movement, they've got to put their shooters, Carolina does, in a position where they can catch it and not be so under fire that they feel like they're not going to be able to take a shot that they have 100% confidence in, Joe.
Carolina's offense has been stagnant the last two games. And some of that's because of the aggressive defense by Miami and by Wake Forest, and Carolina allowed that aggressiveness defensively to slow them down in what they wanted to do offensively. Player movement, ball movement, we've seen when Carolina does that at a high level, the offense is very, very good. The Heels need to get back into that this evening against Virginia Tech.
Last note here on Virginia Tech, Kevy Aluma's averaging better than 15 points and 6 rebounds per contest. I think one of the most frustrating things about these last two losses, it's the guys that show up on the scouting report at the top have had huge games, both with Miami and Wake Forest, and Aluma's got to be right there for Carolina to try to figure out a way to keep him from having one of those big 20-point outbursts.
One would assume. I mean, Laravia is 3 of 9 right now for Wake Forest. They're playing BC. He put up 31 points, and he didn't miss many shots, maybe 1 or 2 in the game the other night. And so if you are going to beat Virginia Tech, you are very aware that you have to slow down Keve Aluma because he's their best player. And so Carolina, one would hope, is aware of that and will be ready to try and slow him down.
All right, it's Virginia Tech here tonight in the Smith Center to take on Carolina. And when we come back, Eric Montross and Adam Lucas will answer some of your Carolina questions. Jones will talk to Coach Davis and the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. It's the Reed's Jewelers pregame show from Learfield.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card, We're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from Auto Body Shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State through innovative energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering tomorrow's leaders. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith Drugs of Forest City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Tonight's pregame show is brought to you by Reed's Jewelers. The official Reed's Jewelers tip-off time is 8:05. Reed's Jewelers, your home for fine Swiss timepieces, beautiful diamonds, and the world's most luxurious jewelry brands. That's Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments. We trust Eric Montross and Adam Lucas to handle your Carolina questions. And for more on that, Eric, Charlie Serrano wants to know what Carolina can do better defensively in the paint so that these opposing teams aren't getting layups and chippies.
Well, you know, Charlie, you're speaking my language, and you've looked into my soul, and you found one of the things that I really would love to see this team do better. And I think a lot of it sounds so simple, it feels like a little bit of a cop-out as an answer, but it's just positioning before the ball gets into the half-court set. So let's think about the post and think about if you know that somebody wants to set up on the block. Then just make sure that you're meeting the post player 8-10 feet away from that point and riding them out. And over the course of those 8 to 10 feet, you can gain a couple feet. Now you're talking about putting someone 2 feet out of their comfort zone. And so when Charlie asks these questions, it's not about a total defensive schematic change necessarily. It's about individually finding ways that you can, just because the tolerance and what players know, what they go to, what they practice time and again, repetition. If you watch players' feet when they practice, they end up in the exact same spot in the exact same form. If you can knock a finely tuned player out of that rhythm just by a foot or two, sometimes it can make all the difference.
I'm going to stun you here because I'm going to prove that I listened to your analysis game in and game out, big fella. It's got to be frustrating that you're saying the same thing right now in January that you were saying back in Connecticut in November with guys like Edey and Williamson for Purdue, just beating them to the spot, and here we are 2 months later having the same talk.
Well, Dave, you know, it's not rocket science. And so even a guy like me, every now and then, even a blind squirrel can find a nut.
All right, Sammy Gallagher's got a question for Adam. We've talked about this throughout the course of the pregame show so far. It's Jekyll and Hyde, Carolina, at home versus on the road. Are there any reasons why Carolina's been so much better here in the Smith Center.
I think that's the most appropriate segue to me there's ever been on the Tar Heel Sports Network. Even a blind squirrel sometimes finds a nut. Let's go to Adam.
Dave, I thought you were thinking Jekyll and Hyde.
Dave, I think one of the hallmarks of a really good team is the ability to be taken out of your rhythm and still perform well. And that's just not this Carolina team just yet. They've gotten in a really good rhythm at home. They feel very comfortable with the routine and the environment and the surroundings and the rims. But as we've seen, that just clearly is not the case on the road. They've got to figure that out because you can't just plan to win all the home games and not win on the road. Of course, that won't be a problem this week. Tar Heel's just going to play 3 times in the Smith Center, but sooner or later they've got to be like so many of those other really good Carolina teams and figure out a way to get in that rhythm on the road.
That's Eric Montross and Adam Lucas with our Carolina Q&A segment as we send things over to Jones right now, who's standing by with Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. For a tire dealer near you, visit ContinentalTire.com.
Carolina's first of 3 home games this week comes tonight against Virginia Tech. I'm with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis. We are inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Coach, really quick turnaround from a late Saturday night in Winston-Salem against Wake Forest. Just not much time to prepare when you have these Saturday, Monday turnarounds. How have you tried to get your team ready for the Hokies this evening?
Well, I'm glad that it's a quick turnaround. Last week we didn't, it was a combination of things. One, we just didn't play well last week. And then, we were playing against 2 really good teams that played really well. And so, as a player and same as a coach, you want to get back out there on the floor. And so I'm really glad that it's a quick turnaround. I know it's not a lot of time to prepare, but it gets us back out there on the court. And we want to play well. It's at home. We've played well throughout the entire season, and it's a great opportunity for us to change what we did last week. And from a positive standpoint, get back to playing the type of basketball we were playing just a little bit over a week ago.
Throughout a season, there's always going to be bad weeks and adversity. How do you try to help your guys work through that and not make it a defining moment of the season?
Well, you got to stay positive and keep it real with them, and that's what I did with them at practice yesterday. Coming in, I thought that they thought I was going to be very upset and get after them, and I was the exact opposite. I told them that I was in such a great mood and very encouraged, and I told them why. I said we're only a game and a half out of first place. Our first 7 games of conference play, 5 of them have been on the road, and we have a winning record. We've always played well at home. We've got 3 straight home games, and so everything as a team that we've wanted to achieve, whether it's winning the regular season, winning the ACC tournament title, getting to a Final Four, winning a national championship, all of those things are still possible. So just because we had a bad week, let's turn things around and let's start playing basketball the way that we can.
Coach, it's never about one guy, good or bad, but it was a tough week for Caleb. He was just 5 of 27 from the field, had more turnovers than field goals in the 2 games. Obviously a much better player than that. How do you help him get back to the Caleb that we see more often?
Well, one of the things that we've got to do is get back to the ball movement and player movement that really allowed us to be very efficient on the offensive end, against Virginia and against, Georgia Tech, and pretty much for the entire year, our success has been in ball movement and player movement. And for whatever reason, last week we didn't do either of that. It was a lot of, player standing, a lot of dribbling, a lot of one-on-one ball screen action. And so, yesterday at practice, we got back to getting back, just a lot of player movement, ball movement, spacing, balance, and getting back to, where we are really good offensively. And I think that'll help out Caleb. It'll help out everybody when everybody's touching the basketball and we're changing sides of the floor and we're giving the defense a chance to make a mistake. So we'll get back to those things tonight.
Carolina will try and do that against Virginia Tech. We'll talk about the Hokies a little later in our pregame show.
Get cracking and feel unbeatable with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. Bacon and cheddar or egg white and veggie, made with cage-free eggs and packed with protein, so you can get out there and do whatever it is you need to do. Whether it's sending an email, walking your dog, or doing both at the same time while dropping your kid off at school. Take on today with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. America runs on Dunkin'. Participation may vary. Limited time offer.
On the inside, a Honda is comfortable, technologically advanced, and loaded with next-gen features. But on the outside, a Honda is fuel-efficient, powerful, and stylish. Like the versatile HR-V, the 8-passenger Pilot, or a turbocharged Civic. No matter what kind of car you need, Honda has it. Because inside and outside, a Honda is the total package. Hurry, they're selling fast. Now at your Honda dealer of the Carolinas.
Hey Carolina fans, are you a diehard Tar Heel looking to show your support from home this year? Join the Rams Club and make an impact on the Carolina student athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. Rams Club memberships start at $25 and are for Tar Heels of all ages. You can join the fun by visiting ramsclub.com/join. Go Heels!
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
Paid non-attorney spokesperson. Attention all women who have been diagnosed with ovarian cancer. In February and May 2016, Johnson & Johnson was ordered to pay $72 million and $55 million by two juries to two women who contracted ovarian cancer after years of using talcum baby powder products. If you or a family member has been diagnosed with ovarian cancer and used talcum powder prior to the diagnosis, call Talcum Powder Help Now today at 800-830-9924. 800-830-9924. That's 800-830-9924.
Feeds will donate 100 meals to a local area food bank. Food Line is the official grocer of the ACC. Debbie Antonelli is a finalist for the Women's Basketball Hall of Fame. She's also one of the best analysts in the men's and women's game. When we spoke earlier, she gave me her thoughts on a number of topics, including where Hubert Davis's first team is headed.
Well, I think this is a team that could miss the tournament, which I don't think will happen, or could make a really deep run in March. And I think it's up to them. They have plenty of talent. Coach Davis has been preaching effort, energy, and toughness. You got to give it 40 minutes. And I was there for a shoot-around. I watched him prepare his team against Miami. He told them what actions they needed to guard. And, you know, Miami's really good. And maybe people underestimated how good Miami was, but that's certainly not the North Carolina team that we're ever used to seeing, or one that we have grown accustomed to seeing represent the brand. And as the game was going on, Dave, I'm watching the staff, and there's nobody that wants to win more than all those guys that have played at North Carolina and have won at the highest level. And it was just disheartening to watch. It was really tough.
Debbie, the Carolina women are having a solid season so far, and from what you've gathered from that program, how has Coach Banghart put her imprint on this team and the program in such a short amount of time?
Yeah, I think she's ahead of schedule, to be honest with you. I think she's further along, and she did use the transfer portal to get two really important pieces on the perimeter, but she also is really good at developing her young talent, and she's recruited some really good classes. So it's a perfect blend of what we see college basketball, or what you think it might be. Recruit really good players and try to make them better, and then get what you can out of the portal to fill in the holes. I think that's the vision that Courtney Banghart has brought to the women's program, and I see them being a little bit ahead of schedule.
And this is a really important stretch for Coach Banghart and the team. 3 of 4 on the road. There's a matchup against Duke involved in that. A game at home against North Carolina State. Here we are
the waning stages of January. Do you get the sense that this is one of these stretches that determines which way the program goes?
The league is the best it's ever been. I've been around the league a long time. It is deeper than it's ever been. There are 6, probably should be 7 teams ranked. It is going to be really hard to win. I talk about game slippage all the time inside of games. You have to be able to close out a game. You've got to be able to have a comeback plan if you're behind, and you got to be able to know how to hang on if you win. There cannot be any game slippage. And this is a really important stretch for North Carolina. So how they maneuver through that and how they set themselves up for the ACC tournament, which will have a great deal of foreshadowing for how they'll be set up in the NCAA tournament, because it's going to be challenging. So you're going to be razor sharp by the time you get to March.
Harris Teeter has partnered with UNC, NC State, Wake Forest, and Duke to bring you the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Each week a contestant is chosen, and they win $5 in free groceries for every assist by a Big Four school that week. Plus, one grand prize winner will be selected for the Big Four VIP shoot-around prize package. Invite up to 20 friends and family for a private scrimmage at the Big Four school of your choice. Visit harristeeter.com and look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans love to shop.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Texting while driving takes your eyes off the road for an average of 5 seconds. That's like driving the length of a basketball court 3 times with your eyes closed. Research shows you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident when distracted by a cell phone. Trusted Choice independent insurance agents urge you and your families to put down your phone. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice independent insurance agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Best Coke ever? Find out for yourself. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
It's 15 minutes to tip-off, presented by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Mike Young is in his 3rd season in Blacksburg, and it's been a mixed bag for the former Wofford coach. 2 years ago, the Hokies finished 16-16 and just 7-13 in the ACC. The Hokies made the big dance a season ago, though, and he won the ACC's Coach of the Year award. So there's no doubt Young has some coaching chops that are right up there with the best of them, and he's standing by right now with Adam Lucas.
Alongside Virginia Tech head coach Mike Young. Coach, In a short turnaround like this where you've got 3 games in 5 days, both these teams in that small situation, what do you do preparation-wise to condense everything, to give your team the information they need but not overwhelm them?
It's hard, really hard. Now, I don't care, anytime you come to North Carolina, whether it's Coach Smith, Coach Williams, Coach Davis, the transition defense is everything. You've got to get your wall set, and you got to rebound the basketball. Those two things, your players know that before you even begin your report. We had a bit of a luxury of playing at noon on Saturday, so we were able to get going with it Saturday night a little bit, and then we had a full day yesterday. North Carolina had the same situation. Now they were at Wake on Saturday and back in here. It's not easy. You get as much information to them as you can without overloading them, and then throw it in the air and go play the game, see what happens.
You were very clear after your team's game against Boston College that you needed a little better rebounding from them. What have you emphasized with them the last 48 hours that you feel like will improve that?
It's amazing in the game, let's say, you don't take care of the arc and a team scores 10 points. Without fail, the next game out is going to be a team that, rips the nets off if you're not there on the catch and contest shots. We had our issues. My team has been a good rebounding team, all in all. We did not take care of that part of it and probably led to us getting beat. Now, here we come into Chapel Hill with probably the best offensive rebounder in the league, because of his size and Baycoat. But Manick does a nice job around the glass, as does Garcia. Leaky Black with his length. So that'll be a real concern going in. We're going to have to do a lot better job tonight than we did on Saturday.
Your team's been really successful at getting the ball into the paint. When they get the ball in the paint, that's been a good indicator for the Hokies. What's the best way for your team to do that tonight against a Tar Heel team with a little bit of size inside?
Well, we have to get the ball from one side to the other, ball reversal, and hopefully the Tar Heels are spread out a little bit. Now we can throw it up in there and space the floor properly. And we've got some kids around, Mutz and Aluma that can really shoot the ball. So that will be a big part of it for us offensively. Aluma and Mutz are both very good players, willing passers, intelligent passers. So, we think we've got a good plan in that regard coming in. Let's see how it works out.
That's Virginia Tech head coach Mike Young. Coach, thanks so much.
Thank you very much.
Hey Carolina family, this is head football coach Mac Brown. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off season. With a Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
And we're back with breaking news. The new Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an improved taste and 0 calories, the new Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan. So make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
On Saturdays, your team needs you, your sofa needs you, and you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching the grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays, unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
There is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Hey, what's up, y'all? I'm Kelly Clarkson, and as the daughter of a school teacher, I know just how important education is. No matter how old you are or your situation, continuing to learn will enrich your life and help remove barriers you didn't even know were there. So much opportunity, y'all. Whether it's a foreign language, history, or a different way to look at things, take some time each day to learn something new. This message is courtesy of the United States Air Force.
Continental Tire Coach's Corner right now. Let's get a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. Before scores, some late-breaking news. Carolina sophomore forward Dawson Garcia is unavailable to play in this evening's game as he is returning home to Minnesota to deal with an illness in his family. Coach Davis says that he's fully supportive of Dawson and his family and will offer whatever assistance is available, and they'll deal with this family matter. So that's some late-breaking news. Dawson Garcia unavailable tonight against Virginia Tech. Meanwhile, in Winston-Salem, coming down to the 4-minute mark in the second half, Wake Forest leads Boston College 77-48. That is the early game getting underway here tonight. We are the late game, and we'll hear from Jones and Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner when we come back from Learfield.
Pour it your way with a bold, smooth espresso drink from Dunkin'. For a limited time, DD Perks members can enjoy a medium creamy latte or a rich foam top cappuccino for $3. Made with freshly brewed espresso, they're the perfect way to conquer the day. So swing by Dunkin' and grab a $3 medium hot or iced latte or cappuccino, exclusively for DD Perks members. Not a member? Join on the Dunkin' app today. America runs on Dunkin'. Exclusions, additional charges, and terms may apply. Participation may vary.
UNC Tar Heels basketball is on Valley Sports South, your home for ACC hoops.
Score the basket.
Be sure to catch some of the biggest ACC matchups of the season live as the Tar Heels clash with the best of the best in the ACC and across the country. From Tobacco Road and beyond, UNC hoops action on Valley Sports is nothing but net.
On target.
Watch or stream live on Valley Sports South and the Valley Sports app, your home for ACC basketball.
Hey Carolina fans, are you a diehard Tar Heel looking to show your support from home this year? Join the Rams Club and make an impact on the Carolina student athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. Rams Club memberships start at $25 and are for Tar Heels of all ages. You can join the fun by visiting ramsclub.com/join. Go Heels!
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates. We know that due to COVID, many people don't want to come in the office. If you need to discuss your insurance needs or just make a payment, you can come through the drive-thru, telephone us, or drop in. We want to see you, but it doesn't have to be across from a desk. Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
Attention, do you owe $10,000 or more in tax debt? Millions of Americans like you owe the IRS more than $10,000 and are facing liens, bank levies, wage garnishments, penalty abatements, and other IRS enforcement actions. Newly authorized debt forgiveness programs allow you to settle your debts for less than ever before. You may qualify to pay a fraction of what you owe. Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? If so, then call now at 800-831-1020, 800-831-1020. That's 800-831-1020.
This is WCAB 100.9 FM and 590 AM, serving Rutherford and Polk counties.
Carolina Basketball is brought to you by Wells Fargo, official retail bank sponsor of Carolina Athletics. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
Carolina hosts Virginia Tech tonight in the Smith Center. I'm with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis. We are inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Coach, Virginia Tech, of course, this game originally scheduled for December 29th, rescheduled for tonight. They come in 10-8 overall, 2-5 in conference play. That record doesn't seem to reflect how good this team is, and they've had some close losses. This seems like a pretty good basketball team coming to Chapel Hill tonight.
Well, they're a very good basketball team. They have a number of players back from, a team that went to the NCAA tournament last year. They're an experienced group. They've got older guys that have been there before. And, from an offensive standpoint, there's just a lot of moving parts. One of the things that I told the guys at practice yesterday is there's never a time where you can take a deep breath and relax defensively. Something is coming. There's going to be a down screen, a flare screen, a dribble handoff, a lateral screen. Something is coming. And so, they're gifted. They've got, a Luva who can score consistently down low in the paint. But, percentage-wise, they're the best three-point shooting team in the conference. So you have to stay with those shooters as well. And so, but, they're a very good basketball team, and we're excited about the challenge tonight against Virginia Tech.
I was going to ask you about that three-point shooting. What becomes important for you guys to just try and limit their success and limit their clean looks from outside?
Well, where they get their clean looks is in transition, and if you double down in the post and you relax out there on the perimeter, and that's something that we can't do in transition, no open looks. When they throw the ball into the post, I feel very comfortable with our bigs being able to guard their bigs one-on-one down low in the post, and so they won't have the opportunity to throw it out to wide-open three-point shooters. They come off so many flare screens and down screens. They're going to be at times they're going to be open and in those situations, but you can't give them dead looks in transition and in the half court, and those are things defensively that we're not going to give up.
Busy week for the Tar Heels starts tonight in the Smith Center against Virginia Tech. Coach, as always, thank you for your time. Best of luck.
Thanks, Jones. I appreciate it.
That was the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. We've got keys to the game after we pause 10 seconds for a station ID on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
This is WCAB Rutherfordton, 590 AM, and now on FM at 100.9 FM.
Game presented by Honda. Jones, Mikey, for this one. Pretty simple. Defensive end of the floor, Carolina's got to find a way to get some stops.
Better offensive movement, Eric. Carolina's been so stagnant offensively. They've got to move. They've got to get out and run as well.
Well, it's been a while since I've picked rebounding. I think tonight Carolina needs to be dominant on the glass. It'll help their transition game. It'll help their defense. And goodness knows the offensive rebounds can help their offense.
Those are our keys to the game, brought to you by Honda. A Honda is the total package. Hurry, they're selling fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas. That'll do it for the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. We've got the tip-off coming your way after this last timeout. Virginia Tech's in town to take on the Tar Heels from Learfield.
North Carolina. From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State through innovative energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering tomorrow's leaders. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City.
In the Smith Center. Great to be back in Chapel Hill as we get ready for Carolina and Virginia Tech. It is the first of two scheduled meetings between these two. Carolina is due to go to Chapel Hill, or to Blacksburg, on February 19th later in the season. Terrific rendition of the national anthem from Tracy Harris, member of Carolina's athletic department staff, getting us going tonight. Let's get to the starting lineups. Virginia Tech enters 10-8, 2-5 in conference play. They'll start three guards, a lot of veteran players. Storm Murphy, you may recognize that name if you've been following the Tar Heels, even though Murphy has not been on Virginia Tech. He's been a member of Wofford the last several seasons, graduate transfer from the Terriers. He's played against Carolina 3 times as a member of Wofford's team, scored 6 points in 2018, 15 in 2019, and 15 in 2020 as well. Murphy's joined in the backcourt by Hunter Couture, also originally committed to Wofford. Of course, Mike Young, the head coach of Virginia Tech, the old head man at Wofford. Couture originally committed to the Terriers, ended up in Blacksburg. He's a great three-point shooter, better than 45% on the season. Naheem Aline, 6'4 junior from Buford, Georgia, averages 10.5 points and 3 rebounds per game. Up front, Keve Aluma, the 6'9 fifth-year senior. He's a Wofford transfer as well, from Berlin, Maryland originally. The leading scorer for the Hokies at better than 15 points. He's 10th best in the league in that category and 15th in the ACC with 6.8 rebounds per game. Justin Mutz, the other forward, 6'7 graduate transfer from Delaware. He leads the Hokies in rebounds, assists, steals, and blocks, and he's their third leading scorer. So those are the starters for Mike Young in his third year as the head man of Virginia Tech. Now for Carolina, trying to snap this ugly 2-game losing streak. The Heels enter 12-6 overall, in 6th place right now in the ACC at 4-3. Hubert Davis in his first year as the head man of the Heels. No changes in the starting lineup. Caleb Love and R.J. Davis in the backcourt. Davis, the sophomore from White Plains, New York, coming off an 18-point game against Wake Forest. He was one of the few Tar Heels that found some offensive success. Caleb Love, the sophomore from St. Louis. Caleb's had a strong season, but a rough week. He was 5 for 27 from the field in the 2 games last week, with more turnovers, 6, than he had made field goals, 5 in the 2 games. Certainly we know Caleb a higher caliber player than that, looking for him to bounce back tonight. Leaky Black, 6'8" senior from Concord, averaging 3.5 points and better than 4 rebounds per game. Brady Manick, 6'9" graduate transfer from Oklahoma. He had 22 points against Wake, 8 of 17 from the field, including 3 3-pointers, averaging 13 points, 5.5 rebounds. And Armando Baycott, 6'10" junior from Richmond. Armando in ACC play. That's 7 games. Baycott averaging 19.9 points, 14 rebounds on 61% shooting. He has 7 double-doubles in 7 games. That's even with a 4 of 12 outing from the field against Wake Forest on Saturday night. Dave told you this late-breaking news a few minutes ago, but Dawson Garcia unavailable for the Tar Heels tonight. Dawson back home in Minnesota dealing with some family issues there. We certainly send our best wishes to Dawson and his family. Unknown when he will be able to return to the Tar Heel program, but not even here this evening. Carolina will be in the home whites with Carolina blue numbers, letters, and trim. The Argyle down the side. Virginia Tech in bright orange with maroon numbers and letters. The numbers outlined in white. Some maroon piping down the side of the jerseys and shorts as well. 3 officials tonight will be Jamie Lucky, Lamar Simpson, and Brent Hampton. So Lucky, Simpson, and Hampton, the 3 officials this evening. So, Eric, with the news of Dawson Garcia not available, Anthony Harris is on the Tar Heel bench, but in street clothes. He will not be available the rest of the season. Carolina's seeing some key guys that are falling by the wayside right now.
Well, I think if you have to absorb some of that effect, you got to do it now because, you've got a lot of practices under your belt, and hopefully the guys on the bench are prepared for it.
Aluma and Baycott will jump it up. Brent Hampton will be the man to toss it in the air. Neither player able to make contact with the basketball, which bounces over towards us. Mike Young, the Virginia Tech head coach right in front of us, is able to cradle it. He'll toss it back to Lamar Simpson, and everybody will try again. They'll reboot, jump around here in the Smith Center. Take 2. Ball in the air, and there you go. Virginia Tech is going to have the basketball first. So Hokies with the ball. First of 2 meetings scheduled between these 2 teams this year. First time that Virginia Tech's been in Chapel Hill since January of 2019. Mutz backs down Manick and lays it in from the left side, and that's going to be a tough matchup for Manick all night long. We'll see if Carolina adjusts because Mutz is a physical player down low. Black on the left sideline to Caleb Love on the top left. Carolina going right to left as we see it here in the Smith Center. Black to Manick. He'll try a 3. It is off the mark from the left wing. Swooping in for the rebound is Naheem Aline for Virginia Tech. Storm Murphy, veteran guard, to Aluma, to Hunter Couture. Leaky Black trying to guard the hot shooting guard, and he tips away the ball away from Couture as he penetrated into the paint. Carolina the other way. Manick pump fake, dumps it in the paint to Baycott, who's able to lay it in.
Smart decision all the way around, both on the feed to Manick and then the decision to pump fake. He knew he had a guy that expected a 3-pointer because Brady does take quick threes. He got him in the air and then dumped it inside to the horse.
Aluma over in the left corner. It goes to Storm Murphy. Caleb Love trying to stay with him in the man-to-man. Over to Mutz. His 3 off the back iron. Rebound, nothing but Tar Heels there. It'll belong to Leaky Black. 2-2, just about 90 seconds into the game here in the Smith Center. R.J. Davis around a screen. Clean look at 3. Too strong. Baycott with the offensive board. Goes back up and scores.
Boy, he reached around and grabbed that with his left arm. It was just like a bear paw. And he grabbed it, snuck it back on the other side. And, a quick shot by R.J. with board coverage is not the worst thing. And you want to keep this Hokie team moving on defense, keep their pace high.
Good job by Love staying in front of Murphy as he dribbled out on the perimeter. Aluma ends up with it with 10 seconds on the shot clock. Over to Mutz. He's going to try and drive against Manick. Spins into the paint. Pivots, turns, throws it up. No good. Rebound tipped around Manick and Baycott, and eventually it's Baycott who earns the possession. 4-2 Carolina. Heels with the basketball. They work it around the perimeter in the forecourt. Inside it goes to Baycott against Mutz. Hook shot on the baseline right. Rolls home. Baycott has all 6 of Carolina's points. 6-2, Tar Heels with the lead. Baycott had a double-double against Virginia Tech in the only matchup last year. That was in the ACC tournament. That was the final win of the season and final win of Roy Williams' career. That victory for Carolina in the quarterfinals of the ACC tournament. In the post, Aluma, left of the lane, faces up against Baycott. Now he's going to try and back in against the Tar Heel big man. Hook shot no good. Good board coverage by Carolina. Manick with the board. Heels up 6-2 as Davis sprints front side, picks up his dribble, needs some help, bounces to Manick, now quickly right side to Love. In the post to Baycott, knocked away. Mutz flashed in front and poked it over the baseline. Carolina will have possession, 19 on the shot clock, 17:01 on the first half game clock. Yeah. 6-2, Eric, Carolina.
Storm Murphy was coming for a double team on the baseline on the pass, and so Baycott's going to have to be pretty aware of that. Virginia Tech was already sitting in his lap pretty heavy.
Carolina with the basketball after inbounding. Love drives, stops, pops, his jumper rattles out. Baycott got boxed out of the rebound opportunity. Aluma came flying in for the rebound for the Hokies. So still 6-2 as Love has his two-pointer bounce out. Down low it goes to Aluma. Manick guarding him. Aluma backs in and gets the roll on the hook shot.
Well, one of the things that happened to Manick is he's getting put down way too low on the block defensively, and that's allowing these Hokie post players to about have their way.
Alley-oop, Davis to Baycott. He catches it and banks it in. Baycott remains the only Tar Heel with points on the board. He's outscored the Hokies 8-4. 16:15 to go first half. Davis sent that lob from the left wing. Baycott finished from the right side. Couture behind a screen. Quick three, no good. Manick chases the rebound down in the corner. Hands off to Davis, who hits the Jets. Down the right sideline. Now he stops in the corner, waits for everybody to catch up. To Manick, right back to Davis. Over to Love on the left wing. He'll hand off on the sideline left to Black. Back out middle of the court to Davis. Now he's going right to the cup. High off the glass, no good. He's wiped out and fouled, though, on the drive. The personal's on Justin Mutz, his first. That's the first foul called on either team. So R.J. Davis will go to the free throw line when action resumes. 15 minutes and 14 seconds to play. First half in the Smith Center, 8-4. Carolina with the early advantage over the Hokies. It's Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
There is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
When the doctor told us about my mom's cancer, it made me feel so helpless. Until I called the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society and spoke with Grace, who answered all of my questions about the disease, treatment options, and cancer-related expenses. Her support and compassion made us feel whole again. Today, I'm calling Grace to let her know my mom is beating cancer. To learn more, visit lls.org.
Good news, R.J. Davis will be going to the free throw line. He'll have two shots when action resumes. Hey, if the Heels hit 100 points or more at a home game this season, you got a bunch of chances this week with Carolina playing 3 times. 2 sausage biscuits for $1 at Bojangles the following day. That's valid for all regular season home games this year. Quick early look at the stats, and again, only 4 minutes and 11 seconds have gone by here in the Smith Center with Carolina up 8-4. But Eric, a couple early trends. Heels with 5 rebounds to 2 for Virginia Tech. 3 assists on 4 made field goals for Carolina. The other basket was an offensive rebound and putback. So some good numbers, again, very early with Carolina up 8-4.
You know, one of the things that I think is impressive is that not only Baycott's 4 of 4 from the line, he's the only 4 field goals that Carolina has made, as you said, but the passes are getting to him. Now, I know that a couple have been in that quote transition where Davis hit him on a alley-oop, but also he's caught it in the post. Carolina hasn't always been able to get the ball into the post over the defense as Davis hits his first free throw. So the good news is that will soften up the perimeter defense for Carolina's shooters as well.
So 9-4 after Davis's free throw, and now 10-4. Neither team has made a sub. They each have their starting five still out there on the floor, with Carolina now up 10-4. 15:45 to go as Storm Murphy comes front side. Boy, Caleb Love's done a nice job against Murphy here early on, forces him to kick it away, ends up to Mutz in the left corner, again tries to back in against Manick and turns it over. A lot of dribbling there from Mutz as Carolina heads the other direction. Baycott takes a tumble in the post after Love was looking to throw it to him. Gets back up, gets it from Manick, spins by Aluma, goes up and scores.
But, you know, as much as he's doing in the post, Aluma doesn't want to pick up early fouls. And so the double team may be coming, but they haven't been able to send the double team because of the quick moves that Baycott has made.
So 12-4, is Aluma. Oh, boy. Carolina, Baycott, and Love got confused on what they were supposed to do defensively, and Aluma drove straight to the basket from the left sideline and dunked it in. 12-6. Both Baycott and Love went to a different man and watched Aluma run right by. Down low to Black. He finds a cutting Baycott, and he throws it down. Baycott has every field goal for Carolina. He is 6 of 6 with 12 points. The Heels up 14-6, along with 2 R.J. Davis free throws, 12 points for Baycott. A lean on the hard drive against R.J. Davis, and a foul is called on R.J. as Aline started that drive from well away from the three-point arc and picks up the first foul on a Tar Heel. Again, it's Davis. Mutz will head to the bench, and checking in for the first time is David Gasson, a sophomore from the Netherlands, 6'9", 205 pounds. Gasson averages about 4 points and 3 rebounds per game off the Hokie bench. Inbounds to Aline on the right sideline. Finds Couture. Couture gotten free from Black, didn't take the shot, continues to dribble. Drives right to the lane, blocked by Black. Loose ball goes to Baycott. Love, head up as he comes front side. Kicks it right side to Davis, in the post to Manick. Double team comes on Manick, crosses the court to Baycott, now to Davis. He'll bounce it back to Baycott, faces up on the left baseline, out to Black, Heels will reset. Love has it with 12 on the shot clock. Love guarded by Couture, goes right baseline to Baycott, back out to Love. A mile-long three is off the left side of the rim. Tar Heels never really got a good look on that possession. Still up 14-6, but Virginia Tech with the basketball. Aluma gets a clean look from straight on, too strong off the back iron. Davis alone for the rebound for Carolina, leapt up and snagged it. 13:35 to go first half, Heels up 14-6. Love between the circles, now to Manick. Murphy guarding him, passes in the left corner to Davis, a little bit off the mark, he had to save it to Black. Carolina keeps possession, Baycott has it now, long cross-court pass in the left corner to Black. His three-pointer is good! Leaky Black for the corner triple, 17-6. Just his third made three of the year.
Carolina's ball movement is really good right now, offensively.
Love gets knocked off the defense against Murphy, and again the Tar Heels get confused. Love was trying to recover after getting hit on a screen to go back to guard Murphy. He was hustling back over. Baycott exited the area, and Murphy had a wide open layup. Black going to try again from the corner. That one's too strong. And Karam's back into the corner where he shot it, but chased down by Virginia Tech. So 17-8 the score after Carolina gave up that uncontested shot by Murphy and then missed the three. So the Heels briefly led by 11 as now Luma trying to back in against Manick from left of the lane. His hook shot, I think Manick may have blocked it a little bit. It came up short, and Manick gets the rebound. 17-8 as the Tar Heels head the other way. Davis to Black, right wing. Down low it goes to Baycott. A light double team there. Baycott shoots over it, missed it. Leaky Black battling for the rebound, can't get to it, and Couture sliding to the ground for Virginia Tech is able to earn the possession for the visitors. Aline, bounce pass to Aluma, quickly to Couture, behind a screen, swishes it on the three. Black was trying to get over the screen to get to him and couldn't do it. Couture, a great three-point shooter, 45.5% on the season. 17-11, Carolina's lead is 6. Virginia Tech's run off 5 straight after the Heels briefly led by 11. Foul in the post as Manick was trying to get position down there against Couture. And I believe Couture will be called for the foul. He will. That's his first and second on the Hokies. So Carolina will be inbounding after this timeout. 11:39 to go first half. Heels have led by 11, but Virginia Tech's run off 5 straight to make it a 6-point advantage for Carolina right now. 17-11 our score in the Smith Center. Star Heel basketball from Learfield.
Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics, joins Tar Heels fans across the nation cheering Go Heels. Whether you're at home watching the game or out on the road, download our Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find a location near you. The Hunt family has been proudly serving our delicious original crust pizza to North Carolina families for over 20 years. With all toppings, no extra charge, and 10 to choose from, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/Go Heels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
17 for the Tar Heels, 11 for Virginia Tech, 11:39 to go in the first half. Armando Bacot, 6 of 7 from the field for 12 points, has 3 rebounds. Only 2 other Tar Heels have scored. Leaky Black has hit a 3-pointer, his 3rd of the year. R.J. Davis has a couple of free throws. Meanwhile, for Virginia Tech, Aluma has 4, 3 for Couture, 2 apiece for Murphy, and Mutz as well. Harris Teeter assisting you with groceries this basketball season. Each week, one winner will receive free groceries for every assist through the Big 4 Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Visit harristeeter.com. Look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. Tar Heels have 6 assists on 7 made field goals thus far. Eric, one negative. Been a couple times that the Heels have gotten mixed up defensively. We've seen Aluma and Storm Murphy end up getting free runs to the basket as the Tar Heels seem to get a little confused on what they were supposed to be doing.
Well, there's a lot of player interchange, and coming off of screens, it probably likely depends the positions, maybe 1, 2, and 3, and maybe even sometimes the 4 position are interchangeable on switches, but Bacot is not going to want to switch out on some of these guards like Storm Murphy or Couture, so you really have to talk. The interesting thing is it does typically fall into the hands of the guard to come back off. He doesn't want to be in the hands of Aluma or Mutz either, so the guard has to be able to bust out, get back to those shooters, let the big guys stay home.
A couple of new Tar Heels in the game as Kerwin Walton and Justin McCoy have both checked in. Also, Darius Maddox into the ball game for the first time for Virginia Tech. Walton in the right corner dumps it down low to Bacot, one-on-one with Aluma, turns, his hook shot no good. Leaky Black way up in the air for the rebound, out to Davis for 3, too strong. Aluma with the rebound. What a great play by Black, found an open shooter. RJ just couldn't knock it in. He is 0 of 2 from 3 thus far in the ball game. We'll set the 5 for you in just a second for Carolina as Couture has it. Now on the left wing, it's Murphy, guarded by R.J. Davis. Good job by R.J. moving his feet, forces Murphy to kick it to Maddox. 10 on the shot clock. Mutz with it now. Checked by Justin McCoy as he penetrates, sends it to Aluma, and he hits a 3. Aluma has made just 10 threes on the year coming in, but he extends this run to now 8-0 for Virginia Tech. The Heels' 11-point lead is down to 3 at 17-14. McCoy will try and answer. Too strong from the left wing. Tar Heels have gone cold. They have not scored in more than 2.5 minutes as Virginia Tech can tie it here with a 3. Once down 11. Mutz on the drive, stripped by McCoy, ends up back with it though, sends it out to Murphy. He misses the triple. Rebound to Baycott. Carolina trying to snap an 8-0 run. The Heels have missed their last 5 shots. Davis drives all the way into the right corner. Long pass up to the top to Leaky Black. Storm Murphy 6 feet off of Black, who takes a step in and hits the straight on 2.
Yeah, well, that's a smart move. I mean, I think that Leaky has a higher percentage from 15 to 19 than from 19 to 22 for sure.
I mean, Murphy was miles away, it felt like, as a foul called on Carolina. It's either going to be on Black or McCoy. It's going to be on Leaky Black, his first, as he bumped into a Hokie down low off the ball. Checking out is Aluma, who has 7 of the Hokies' 14 points. Checking in is Jalen Haynes, a 6'8 freshman from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Also, Aline will re-enter, and Darius Maddox goes out. So for Carolina, it's Davis, Walton, Black, McCoy, and Baycott as the 5 on the floor. 9:50 to go first half. Heels have led by as many as 11. Currently up 5, 19-14. Aline, tough stop and pop jumper is good from the right elbow. As Aline gets his first bucket, Virginia Tech shooting 7 of 15 from the floor. Carolina 8 of 17. 19-16 the score. Baycott on the drive and runs into Storm Murphy. It's going to be a blocking call on Murphy, as Baycott had penetrated from straight on, dumped it on the baseline right, but the contact by Murphy draws the foul call before the pass was delivered. First on Murphy, third on Virginia Tech.
Well, the key to Carolina's offense, again, is just going to be move the ball, and just see if you can find something to loosen up, because this Virginia Tech defense is moving on every pass. They're almost playing a soft zone.
Yeah, they are. They're really dropping off a couple of guys on that Tar Heel perimeter, most notably Leaky Black. As Justin McCoy has it, drives on the right baseline, stop there. Just 5 on the shot clock for Black. He's going to try another 3 off the mark. Rebound, Baycott fights for it, ends up to McCoy, goes back up, he's blocked. Baycott wrestling, McCoy wrestling, ball tipped out of bounds to who? The officials confer, and it's going to belong to Carolina. Boy, McCoy and Baycott were fighting hard to try and earn the possession, and they eventually do so, even though neither one of them secured the rebound.
This is going to be really interesting now, because Leaky Black's been replaced by Puff Johnson. Leaky Black's defender, oftentimes Storm Murphy, has been the key to the defense because he's sagging off. So now with Puff Johnson, in theory, you're going to have to honor him as a shooter.
Tar Heels bounce it in the post to Baycott, and a foul called by Jamie Lucky on Jalen Haynes, the freshman big man reserve who was banging with Baycott in the post. First on Haynes, fourth on Virginia Tech. Another freshman coming in for the Hokies, Sean Padula, 6'1 rookie from Edmond, Oklahoma, is going to enter the game. Also, Aluma re-enters, and Haynes goes out. So Padula, Aline, also Maddox, Mutz, and Aluma out there for Virginia Tech, as Davis on the drive has his pass knocked away. He's able to recover and back out. Carolina up by 3 with the basketball. Shot clock down to 8. R.J. Davis, left-handed dribble on the left wing. Now he's going to go towards the rim. His fall-away floater won't go. There's Baycott. Gets the rebound. Oh, threw it up too hard. Rips the rebound away from Aluma, and then has his shot blocked by Mutz. Boy, Baycott working hard, but unable to get anything in the basket on that particular possession, as Virginia Tech has the ball down 3. Aline will try a quick catch-and-shoot triple and knock it in. So Virginia Tech, once down 11, has worked its way all the way back to tie it up at 19. They're on a 13-2 run over the last 4:40. Walton is fouled as he tried to penetrate into the post. Darius Maddox called for the personal, his first. 5th on Virginia Tech on 5 different players. Brady Manick is going to come back in, and Baycott will take a seat. Good minutes, obviously, for Baycott. 12 of Carolina's 19 points, and he has 6 rebounds as well. Hokies have made 4 of their last 5. Carolina's 1 of its last 11.
Carolina's offense is lacking the dribble penetration.
Quick entry to Kerwin Walton, and his jump shot hit the side of the backboard from the right baseline. Virginia Tech with the rebound. So a chance to extend this 13-2 run. Padula can't find the pass. Davis knocks it away. In transition, RJ misses the layup, and it's saved by Aline. Padula the other direction, leaves it for Aluma, and he gives Virginia Tech the advantage. Carolina just can't get anything to go in right now, even getting some good looks. And now Virginia Tech has its first lead of the game. Manick will try a quick catch and shoot three, and he knocks it in from the top left. Boy, that was needed. The Hokies had been on an extended 15-2 run. Heels back up a point with Manick's first basket, 22-21. Padula dribbles all the way into the right corner. 15 on the shot clock as he passes up to Aluma. Back to Padula. His long three is an air ball. Rebound fought for and knocked out of bounds by Manick. He and David Gasson were both going after it, and Manick touched it last. So the Hokies, no shot clock reset. They'll have 9 seconds on the shot. Well, now they're putting 20 on the shot clock. We'll see. We'll see how the officials adjudicate this during the break. 7:01 to go in the first half. Tar Heels have led by as many as 11, but went cold. Saw the Hokies take a brief lead. It's Carolina by 1, 22-21, 7:01 to go in the first half. It's Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powder keg in your mouth.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City.
Will be in 6th or 7th grade during the 22-23 school year. Can apply for a scholarship through their local electric cooperative to attend Carolina's basketball camp this June. Apply online at ncelectriccooperatives.com/sportscamps. North Carolina's electric cooperatives, building a brighter future for people and communities across the Tar Heel state. Let's take a look at some stats here early, presented by the Campaign for Carolina, creating opportunities for more Tar Heels. Again, 7:01 to play first half, Heels up a point. Carolina's gone cold, just 2 of its last 14 from the field. That has the Heels all the way down to 36% shooting. Meanwhile, Virginia Tech is 9 of 18, 50%. Eric, 4 of the last 5 halves, opponents have shot 50% or better. Hokies right at that 50% mark right now.
Yeah, Joe's the lifeblood of the Virginia Tech offense has been the interchange, passing to the post, getting a repost, but also working off this screen and roll. And Carolina has had a hard time communicating in those situations. We'll see how they do on the inbounds pass to Mutz.
He gets it to Aluma, who backs in against Manick. Shot blocked. Manick tips it to Love, who's back in. Right down the center of the court. Love goes right by. That was Padula who got left in concrete as Love flew by him for the deuce.
And let's not understate just how good Brady Manick has been on defense. He's affected a couple shots inside. He's given up some points, But those guys are having a hard time, even though he's a relatively soft defender. They can get position, but he's blocking it on the ball. Pretty tough job to do.
He will be defending again against Aluma with 8 seconds on the shot clock. Aluma trying to back in left of the lane. Turns and hooks it in over the challenge of Manick that time from about 10 feet away.
And you have to sometimes give up, contested shots. These guys are good players, so you have to make them work, and I think Manick's doing it.
24-23, Carolina. Love to Walton, dumped it down to Manick. He caught it, just took his eyes off it after he caught it, and it slipped through his hands. A careless turnover as Virginia Tech has the basketball and a chance to take the lead. Aline will try and do it with a three, and it toilet bowls in as it looked like it was going to miss wide left, but circled around and dropped in. That's the fourth three that Virginia Tech has made. They're the best three-point shooting team in the conference. McCoy goes right down the paint, but he's blocked by Aluma.
Wow, what a recovery by Aluma. And McCoy, I felt like he could have just flushed it if he had gone straight to the rim. I think he realized he was in no man's land and just didn't have the oomph.
So Tar Heels down 2, and Virginia Tech has the basketball. Aline on the drive, leaves it for Mutz, and he's fouled. Sees his layup roll off, though. Fouls on Puff Johnson, his first. So this has been a pretty good clinic here for Virginia Tech since the Heels led 17-6. They've outscored the Heels 20-7 since then to lead 26-24 with 5:19 to go. Heels currently have Love, Walton, Johnson, McCoy, and Manick as the 5 on the floor. Mutz to the line for 2 shots. His first one is off the front iron, no good. 2 subs for each team. Murphy and Couture return for Virginia Tech as Black and Baycott check back in for Carolina. So it'll be Love, Walton, Black, Manick, Baycott as the 5 on the floor for the Heels now with 5:19 to go first half. Carolina down 2, 26-24 after leading by 11 early. It remains 2 as Mutz unable to hit either free throw. Love, front side, almost lost his own dribble, able to recover, send it to Manick. He'll try the quick 3 off the back iron. Rebound to Couture. Carolina continues to struggle to shoot the basketball. Storm Murphy was free for a moment on the left wing, dumps it down to Aluma, got too deep, but he was able to still work his way around Baycott for the bucket.
Well, he was underneath the rim, and he used it to his advantage, almost like another blocker.
He has 13 of Virginia Tech's 28 points. Boy, the Hokies really sagging into the post. I mean, Murphy, as there's a foul, Murphy, who's the man guarding Leaky Black, is leaving Black alone in the left corner, and Murphy's just standing in the paint to muddle things up down there as Walton will check out Davis in. The foul was on Mutz, his second, 6th on Virginia Tech. So the Hokies have their largest lead, 28-24. They're now shooting 55% from the field, including 4 of 9 from 3. Carolina, meanwhile, is just 2 of 10 from behind the arc. Cross-court pass right to left, Manick to Davis. Up the sideline to Love. Down low it goes to Baycott. Heavy traffic. Turns, has his shot blocked by Aluma. Carolina just miserable offensively after the hot start.
Well, there's a lot of traffic inside, and so anytime you put the ball on the ground or try to recover it, it is tough, and there are a lot of hands that are interrupting the flow.
Aluma wanted a handoff to Couture. Black broke it up, so Aluma's still with the ball. Drives on Baycott, can't finish on the drive. Rebound Davis. Heels down 4, needing some offense. They haven't scored in almost 3 minutes. Love on the right sideline, out to R.J. Davis. Davis drives to the left wing, pitches it in the corner to Leaky Black. Looks inside, instead goes over to Love. Long triple, good. Love from the left wing.
Well, Lean's going to look at him and just say, okay, you made a tough one. And it was indeed. I mean, that was a rangy shot. We've seen Caleb make that, but Carolina will take any kind of offense they can find right now as the inside threat of Baycott. It's just been hard to put him in the right spot to catch it.
Hokies nearly turn it over on the entry to Aluma. He's able to pick up the loose ball in the right corner. Meanwhile, Couture on the drive. He had gotten free from Black. Takes a hard foul by Brady Manick at the rim. Couture will have 2 shots after this timeout. Manick's first personal and 4th on the Tar Heels. So Couture, 78% shooter at the line, will have 2 free throws after this timeout. Heels led by 11 at one point. but now trail by one, 28-27, with 3:19 to go in the first half. This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. The new Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an improved taste and 0 calories, the new Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan. So make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
Be safe, look after yourself, and look after one another.
Text BRAVE to 24365 to find out how you can help today.
Get the first weather forecast at 6:05 here on 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB, Rutherfordton.
$3:19 to go in the first half. Carolina trails Virginia Tech 28-27 after the Tar Heels led 11 early on. It was 17-6. Since then, Virginia Tech has outscored Carolina 22-10 and owns this 1-point lead with a couple of free throws by Hunter Couture coming up. The Hokies were 3 of their first 9 from the field, but now have gone 9 of their last 14. It's almost the exact opposite for Carolina. The Heels started 7 of 11. 4 of their last 19, though, from the field. And, Eric, that includes Armando Bacot, who made his first 6 shots. He's missed 5 in a row, and you've referenced this a few times. It is just tough sledding in the paint right now. A lot of bodies around Bacot.
Well, and when it is tough sledding, you don't have to force the issue. I mean, let's wait until it's the right opportunity. You can put Bacot in screen and rolls. You can get him active. You can make him move. But more than anything right now, use Caleb Love, use R.J. Davis, especially use Leaky Black, who is, I mean, for all the things that he is not a perimeter shooter. I know he made 1 3-pointer, but Virginia Tech would love nothing more than to watch him shoot those all night long. So don't do that. Have him drive the gaps and then distribute. He can pass the ball. He's a good passer.
Couture makes both free throws, so it's 30-27. Tar Heels down 3 with the ball in the half court. R.J. Davis on the right wing goes left side to Black. Now to Bacot. A lot of just standing around by Carolina offensively as Love has it now. He's going to try a step back from the left corner. It's short. Bacot with the offensive rebound, and he had it ripped away. Here comes Couture the other direction. His wild shot is no good. Love and Davis had done a nice job getting back. Couture forced it. Heels down 3 as Leaky Black drives left of the lane, and a foul called on Virginia Tech as the Tar Heels, for one of the rare times here in recent weeks, able to push the tempo. Foul is on Aline, his first.
You know, this last offensive possession, they finally got Bacot out into the screen and roll. It was right here in front of the Virginia Tech bench, not far from our courtside location, and that was fine. But as soon as Bacot rolled, there were 3 Hokies that kind of went down with him softly, and it resulted in the Caleb Love quick shot from the corner. You can get that anytime on the clock. You don't even have to ask, please. And first shot by Black from the free throw line is good. So what does that tell you? That tells you that instead, if you watch Carolina's passing around the perimeter, it is just that, passing around the perimeter. You've got to find someone to flash to the high post, a Brady Manick who can softly dump it inside to Manick. Somebody has to cut down and get inside that perimeter defense. You heard the second shot by Leaky Black go through from the foul line. Carolina down by 1, 29-30.
His first attempts, Eric, since the Elon game. And he's been a good free throw shooter this year. He's now 14 of 16. Storm Murphy with the basketball for Virginia Tech, hounded by Caleb Love. Murphy drives to the left wing, circles around a screen, kicks it out to Aluma, who picks up his dribble. Shot clock down to 6. Handoff pass to Murphy. Got free. Kicks it in the corner right. A driving dunk is no good by Gasson. And then he hung on the rim. And he may have just gotten a technical foul. He was hanging on the rim and touched the basketball after he missed the dunk. As he drove in on the baseline, he dunked it and then reached up and hit the basketball while hanging on the rim.
That is something you see like in the summer when guys are trying to mess around. He goes up, hangs on the rim, and tries to capture his own rebound with his left hand while his right hand is hanging on the rim.
Yet Lamar Simpson teed him up. Jamie Luckey appears to be trying to back up the technical. They are now going to call the technical foul. So it's a Class B technical foul. 1 free throw for Carolina and the ball. It does not count as a personal foul towards the Hokie total or to the individual David Gasson. Love will be the man to shoot the technical free throw for Carolina. If it goes in, which it does, it will tie the game at 30. And now Carolina gets the basketball. The Tar Heels had done such a good job defensively the whole possession, and then Love just got a hair out of position, which allowed Murphy to drive, kicked it in the corner to Gasson, and the big man just couldn't complete the dunk. So, game tied at 30 on the weird sequence there as the Tar Heels have the basketball. Middle of the floor, Davis in the half court. To Love on the right. Tried to use a Baycott screen on the sideline. Nothing really there, so he backs out, sends it over to Davis. In the left corner to Black. Back up the sideline, pass to Davis. Boy, there is so much traffic down low as Love has it with 6 on the shot clock. He's just going to try one of those Caleb triples and one of those Caleb drop-ins from a long way away for 3.
Love. It went in, Jones, but I'm telling you, that ball never got inside the three-point line.
Nope, it just moved around the perimeter until Love hit a high degree of difficulty shot, which he can do. Aluma trying to move against Baycott, pivots, turns, misses the hook.
How about the defensive job that Baycott is doing?
Baycott as Davis on the other side straight away, trying to penetrate, and a foul off the ball called on Baycott as he was trying to get some position in the post. That's his first. 5th on Carolina. Baycott already with a double-double. 12 points and 10 rebounds. It is his 15th double-double of the year, 10th in a row. He becomes the first Tar Heel since Billy Cunningham in 1965 to have 10 consecutive double-doubles. Aluma back to the basket on the right elbow, hands off to Murphy. 1 minute to go, first half. Heels up 3, 33-30. Gasson bounces to Aluma in the right corner. Baycott there on the catch. Out to Aline. Aline with the smaller Davis guarding him. Penetrates, goes up, and comes up short from about 6 feet. Heels with the rebound. Quickly, R.J. Davis pitches it ahead to Black, right back to Davis. Against Aline, can't get by him, tries to step back 2 and knocks it in on the left baseline.
Well, even that much of an offensive push in, just drive your defensive man back. Even if you do that, it softens the defense up enough, and R.J. takes a nice little soft shot from the baseline, and that's a good offense for Carolina in transition.
8-0 run for Carolina. You can extend it to an 11-2 run for the Tar Heels as they now have a 5-point lead at 35-30. Virginia Tech has taken a timeout. That's that use it or lose it timeout with 34.7 seconds to go. So there's about a 5-second difference shot clock and game clock here for Virginia Tech. McCoy is going to check in for Carolina. Believe he's replacing Manick. Well, McCoy can't check in because of he has to wait until the clock moves, and then there's a dead ball. So Carolina wanted to get McCoy in for defense, but instead Manick will stay out there. So it's Davis, Love, Black, Manick, Baycott for Carolina. 34.7 seconds to go, first half. Heels up 5, 35-30. Tar Heels picking up full court. Virginia Tech still doesn't have it in. Finally, Mutz is able to get it into Murphy. Carolina hounding him with two players in the backcourt. Manick and Love double him up. He's able to get a pass over the top of him to Mutz. And now Murphy comes into the front court for the Hokies and will set up the half-court attack. 15 on the shot clock. Heels up 5 right at the end of the first half. Murphy dribbling near the timeline. Drifts from left to right. Passes to Aluma. Now up high to Mutz. Right wing it goes to Aline. Dumps it in the post to Aluma, and the Tar Heels foul him. Black had flashed in front with Baycott behind him. And that's the second foul on Black. It's just the 6th on Carolina, so no free throws. But it does give Leaky Black 2 personal fouls with 8.5, and it takes the shot clock off. So now Virginia Tech can hold for the final shot regardless. And now the Heels will use that opportunity to get McCoy in the game. Instead of Manick coming out, though, he's going to get Black since Leakey picked up his second personal. 8-point Mike Young is on the court. He's out to the timeline screaming at his team. Finally, Murphy will be the trigger man. Heels up 5 right before halftime. Murphy continues to try to get it in, does to Couture. Boy, a tough fall-away 3 as Carolina the other direction. Davis will have a chance. He's fouled as he brought it front side with 1.5 seconds to go. He was fouled, not going to be in the act of shooting as he threw up a Hail Mary there from just over half court, but he is going to get a 1-and-1, and Naheem Aline picks up his second foul. So it is a 1-and-1 for R.J. Davis. Carolina up 2, 35-33 after Couture knocked in Virginia Tech's 5th three-pointer of the first half. Carolina has 4 made threes here in the first. Virginia Tech will bring in some of their big bodies to protect against an offensive rebound as Jalen Hayes and David Gasson re-enter. So this is a 1-and-1 for Davis. 1.5 seconds to go. Free throw is up. Good. Davis will get the second. 36-33.
It's been good to watch Carolina kind of rebound from such a poor offensive performance midway through this first half. Second free throw also good for RJ with 1.5 on the clock, so Carolina up by 4.
Inbounder is going to be Aluma. Gets it to Gasson. He's just going to hold it and let the horn blow. So Carolina led by as many as 11 points early, then went through a difficult stretch where the Heels made just 2 of 14 shots at one point. Saw the Hokies grab as large as a 4-point lead. Then Carolina closes on a 13-5 spurt to end the half and lead it by 4, 37-33. Dave will take you through the Wells Fargo halftime report. That North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard, 37 for the Heels, 33 for the Hokies. Halftime in Chapel Hill from Learfield.
On the inside, a Honda is comfortable, technologically advanced, and loaded with next-gen features. But on the outside, a Honda is fuel-efficient, powerful, and stylish. Like the versatile HR-V, the 8-passenger Pilot, or a turbocharged Civic. No matter what kind of car you need, Honda has it. Because inside and outside, a Honda is the total package. Hurry, they're selling fast. Now at your Honda dealer of the Carolinas.
This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching The Grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays. Unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. On Saturdays, your team needs you. Your sofa needs you. And you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time. For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Halftime here in Chapel Hill, Carolina 37, Virginia Tech 33. Halftime show is brought to you by Wells Fargo, as we've got stats, highlights, and more to get to, starting with a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. Inside 4 minutes to play up in Charlottesville, Virginia leading Louisville 54-47. If we can get a conclusion on that game, we certainly will. In the meantime, the other game tonight, Wake Forest knocks off Boston College 87-57. The Demon Deacons have now run their ACC record to 7-3, while Boston College drops to 3-5. Just coming through now, that Virginia-Louisville game has gone final. Virginia 64, Louisville 52, so the Cavaliers jump up to 6-4, while the Cardinals drop to 5-5. The other action in the top 25 tonight will get started at 9 with 13th-ranked Texas Tech at number 5 Kansas, and later at 11 o'clock it's Arizona State visiting number 15 USC. Our score here in Chapel Hill has Carolina leading Virginia Tech 37-33. We'll break 10 seconds for our stations to identify themselves on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
From Abbott to the Vogues, the best classic oldies are heard here on 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB, Rutherfordton.
Carolina leading Virginia Tech by 4 at the break, 37-33. Ultimate halftime highlights when we come back from Learfield.
Catches it, the spin move, drop step to the baseline. Two-handed jam. Steps back for three. Nailed it from way downtown. Drives the lane. Kaboom! Count it! And gets the foul. Are you kidding me?
Keep the excitement of game day going in a Nissan. With game-changing tech that makes every drive as exciting as a game-winning buzzer beater. Get to Nissan, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
Tar Heel student athletes come to Carolina to compete and to gain a world-class education. With more than 500 scholarships across 28 sports, Carolina recruits student athletes who are committed to excellence both in the classroom and on the field. Your support is critical to helping Carolina attract the very best. Make a gift to athletic scholarships today at campaign.unc.edu/athletics.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith Drugs of Forest City.
BMW dealers, providing legendary performance, exceptional offers, and a premium ownership experience. At BMW, we only make one thing, the ultimate driving machine.
7:33. Carolina leads Virginia Tech here at the break. Let's get to those ultimate halftime highlights. Armando Bacot already with a double-double, 12 points, 10 rebounds. He went to work early to help Carolina's cause.
Heels with the basketball. They work it around the perimeter in the forecourt. Inside it goes to Bacot against Mutz. Hook shot on the baseline right. Rolls home. Bacot has all 6 of Carolina's points.
That made it 6-2 Carolina. Ensuing possession for the Tar Heels. R.J. Davis with the dime. Baycott with the bucket.
Alley-oop, Davis to Baycott. He catches it and banks it in. Baycott remains the only Tar Heel with points on the board. He's outscored the Hokies 8-4.
Baycott again with that double-double in the first half. He's got 10 consecutive double-doubles. That's the first time that's happened since Billy Cunningham recorded the feat back in 1965. From the perimeter, Leaky Black got into the act with a long J.
Long cross-court pass in the left corner to Black. His three-pointer is good. Leaky Black for the corner triple.
That was one of 4 triples Carolina hit in the first half, leading 37-33. Another one came later on from Brady Manick.
Manick will try a quick catch and shoot three, and he knocks it in from the top left.
Brady Manick, 3 points there in the first half as Carolina leads by 4, 37-33. The last 6 points, 6 of the last 9, I should say, came from Caleb Love. We'll play both of these back-to-back, 2 long-distance Jays.
Looks inside, instead goes over to Love. Long triple, good. Love from the left wing. Love has it with 6 on the shot clock. He's just going to try one of those Caleb triples and one of those Caleb drop-ins from a long way away for 3. Love.
It went in, Jones, but
Virginia Tech 33. That's our score at the break. We'll come back with a look at stats from Learfield.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State through innovative energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering tomorrow's leaders. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
Harris Teeter has partnered with UNC, NC State, Wake Forest, and Duke to bring you the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Each week a contestant is chosen and they win $5 in free groceries for every assist by a Big Four school that week. Plus, one grand prize winner will be selected for the Big Four VIP shoot-around prize package. Invite up to 20 friends and family for a private scrimmage at the Big Four school of your choice. Visit harristeeter.com and look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans love to shop.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
At the Equal Justice Initiative, we believe mass incarceration has to end. We have to confront our history of racial injustice and commit to a new era of truth. And the truth can inspire change. Please learn more at eji.org.
Hi, this is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels, and this is WCAB, the most sports for the Foothills.
Virginia Tech back on the floor. Still waiting on Carolina to come out of the locker room here at the half with the Heels up on the Hokies 37-33. Let's get you those stats presented by the Campaign for Carolina, creating opportunities for more Tar Heels. Carolina with the lead, but just 13 out of 33 in the first half. That's right around 39.5% from the floor. Virginia Tech shoots 48% on 13 of 27. The Hokies good from deep, knocking in 5 of 10 threes. Carolina 4 of 13 from beyond the arc and a perfect 7 of 7 at this stripe. The Hokies go 2 of 4 from the free throw line. Carolina plus 7 on the boards, 21-14. Only 3 turnovers committed by the Tar Heels in the game's first 20 minutes. The Hokies have committed 4 as the Heels lead 37-33. Armando Baycott leading the way for Carolina with 12 points to go with those 10 rebounds. Kevin Aluma, he's got 13 points to lead all scores. He's connected on 6 of 12, has Aluma. Baycott 6 of 11. That'll do it for the first half stats, and that'll do it for the Wells Fargo halftime show Brought to you, as always, by Wells Fargo, official sponsor of Carolina Athletics. We'll take a break and send things back over to Jones and Eric for the play-by-play of this second half here in Chapel Hill. It's Carolina 37, Virginia Tech 33 from Learfield.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card, we're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
On the inside, a Honda is comfortable, technologically advanced, and loaded with next-gen features. But on the outside, a Honda is fuel-efficient, powerful, and stylish. Like the versatile HR-V, the 8-passenger Pilot, or a turbocharged Civic. No matter what kind of car you need, Honda has it. Because inside and outside, a Honda is the total package. Hurry, they're selling fast. Now at your Honda dealer of the Carolinas.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
WCAB, Rutherfordton.
Tar Heels will have the ball to start the second half. They'll have the first possession here in just a minute or so. Heels also have the lead, 37-33 at the break. Carolina led by as many as 11. Virginia Tech brought it all the way back, led by as many as 4. Tar Heels close on a 13-5 spurt to have the 4-point advantage at the break. Let's get to the trusted choice of the game, brought to you by the Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. They want you to stay safe behind the wheel. Put down that phone while you're driving and have a hands-free NC. To learn more, find an agent near you. Visit trustedchoice.com/GoHeels. Eric, it feels a whole lot like player movement and ball movement is the key here to the second half for the Tar Heels.
Well, I think it goes for anybody from Brady Manick, who was 1 of 3, to R.J. Davis, who was 1 of 5, Justin McCoy, 0 of 3. Not to. It sounds like I'm hitting those guys right in the mouth with giving their stats, but the thing is, Carolina is just, they can always take, you can find the shots that they're taking, you can always find them. So let's find shots that you can't always get. That means, again, penetrating dribble, making hard cuts, trying to hit a guy on a pass, on a flash, going into the high post. Within your offense, look for things that the defense doesn't want you to do, and at the same time, you can't force those issues. So Carolina has plenty of opportunities. They have the players that can do it. They just have to think about looking for the seams, drive those seams. Hokies don't want them to do that any more than anybody else. So you've got to force the issue sometime and wonder what pops free.
Well, Virginia Tech's getting the ball first, but they won the opening tap. I must have missed a jump ball at some point. So Virginia Tech has the basketball. Murphy penetrating in left of the lane, kicked it out to Aluma. Oh, R.J. Davis, I think, could have gotten a steal there had he noticed the ball was bouncing past him. Anyway, ends up down low, now to Couture, over to Murphy. In the post, it goes to Aluma. R.J. Davis guarding him on a switch. He's able to find a nice little bounce pass to Mutz for the layup.
Well, and that was that soft double team. Baycott came to help R.J. Davis, and Manick didn't jump in front of Mutz. And so Mutz did what you're supposed to do, follow it right to the rim. And That's what found him the little drop pass.
Tar Heels get it down low to Baycott. Made a nice move against Aluma, but then missed the hook shot. The issue on the arrow was the technical foul. Carolina got the ball on the technical foul. That's why Virginia Tech has the arrow to start the second half and made it work with points. Meanwhile, Murphy has it in the half court, bounces to Aluma, so Virginia Tech within 2 with the basketball. Murphy guarded on a switch by Baycott, penetrates, kicks it to Mutz, and he strips the net on a 3. So Virginia Tech has started on a 5-0 spurt. It was a half of spurts. Carolina went 17-6, then Virginia Tech 22-7, then Carolina 13-5. Now Virginia Tech 5-0 to start the half and take the lead. Love dumps it to Baycott down low on the right. One hard dribble. Boy, every player for Virginia Tech around Baycott, and he can't muscle it over him. It rattles out. They are making it impossible for Baycott as Murphy misses a jumper. Long rebound, Leaky Black. Black is fouled by, oh no, they're going to call an offensive foul on Leaky Black as he dribbled into the front court, and Couture slid in front of him, and that's going to be a 3rd foul on Leaky Black.
You know, I mean, as much as I don't want that to go on Leaky Black, it wasn't a great play by him. He got caught up, and then he just extended his arm, and I mean, that I can see why they were calling it.
So a rough start here to the half for Carolina. Baycott has missed his last 7 shots after he made his first 6 to start the game. Tech up 1 with the ball after the Heels led by 4 at the break. Mutz, who has every point for Virginia Tech this half, turns and can't finish with the left-handed hook in the paint. Baycott with the rebound. Tar Heels down 1 with the ball. Can Carolina get some better ball and people movement here in this second half? Love, a tough pass to Baycott, gets it on the right side, can't finish. Manick's tip won't go. Baycott this time able to clean it up and score from the right side. Baycott finally snaps that streak of 8 consecutive misses individually. He's now 7 of 15 from the field for 14 points.
Jones, I still want to see him pass it out one time. I know that he's a great option inside, and I know that our scoring options have been on a heavy diet this half, but I want to see him pass it out as there's a rebound basket by Mutz or by Aluma. I believe
it was Aluma. Murphy had Baycott guarding him on a switch, drove baseline, missed the up and under, but then Aluma, who had Love on him after the switch, was able to get to the rim. Love, meanwhile, on the other side, gets a mid-range jumper right of the lane and misses strong. Rebound Virginia Tech. So a ugly start to the half. Carolina's 1 of 6 and down 1 at home to a 10-8 Virginia Tech team in a must-win game for Carolina as Murphy has it tipped from behind by Caleb Love out of bounds.
You know, no passes prior to Caleb Love's shot, and there's just the offense can do better. And it can do better. And what I was talking about with Baycott is not that he's not a great scoring option inside, but right now you're being guarded by 3 guys every time you catch it. So pitch it back out. Let loosen them up a little bit with your shooters. You're going to have your options.
Boy, Mutz gets incredibly deep against Manick, almost too deep. He tried to flip it over his head, no good. R.J. Davis in transition the other way is able to scoop it in with the right hand. He'll have a chance for 3.
Boy, Aluma almost picked up a tee as he barked right back at Jamie Lucky. And now he's getting a talking to.
It's his first foul. And Davis will have a chance for the 3-point play. Carolina getting a little bit of transition work there, which is nice to see. Tar Heels have 6 fast break points, Virginia Tech 2. 41-40 Carolina, and that remains the score as Davis has the free throw rattle out. That's the first miss at the line for Carolina tonight. Heels are 7 of 8. Storm Murphy to Mutz, well outside the arc, top right, bounces to Aluma at the left elbow. A lean, quick 3, no good. Baycott outbattles Aluma for the rebound. Heels up 1 and on the move. Caleb Love left alone. He'll try the triple and strip the net from straight on. Dribbled to the top. Nobody ever picked him up, so he elevated and knocked it in. 44-40. Murphy, front court against Love, bounces to a lean. Jab step, gets by R.J. Davis, loses the ball, but off the Tar Heels as it knocked off a Carolina player on a lean's drive into the paint. 15:57 to go. Virginia Tech will have 16 on the shot clock when action resumes. Heels 44, Hokies 40. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is head football coach Mac Brown. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off season. With a Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Attention all authors. Page Publishing is looking for authors. Have you written a book and want to get it published? Page Publishing will get your book into bookstores and for sale online at Amazon, Apple iTunes, and other outlets. They handle all aspects of the publishing process for you. Printing, cover art, publicity, copyright, and editing. Call 800-506-3573 now for your free author submission kit. That's 800-506-3573 for your free author submission kit. Again, 800-506-3573.
North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard reads 44 for Carolina, 40 for Virginia Tech. 15:57 to play, second half in Chapel Hill. Hokies will be inbounding with 16 on the shot clock after a ball went out of bounds off the Tar Heels in that last sequence of action. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina is the official health insurance partner of Carolina Athletics and believes an inclusive community is a healthy community. They resolve to be a champion for women everywhere by supporting women's athletics to help empower our future leaders. Tar Heels going to come out with the same five. Davis, Love, Black, Manick, Baycott. Sean May had one last word for the Tar Heels. I don't think Brady Manick didn't see it. He had already walked all the way down to the defensive end for the Tar Heels. Meanwhile, the other four, Davis, Love, Black, and Baycott, huddled around Coach May, who's back on the bench. Good to see him there. Tar Heels are without a couple players tonight, though. Anthony Harris announced a couple days ago that Anthony will be out for the rest of the season, unavailable for Carolina. And Dawson Garcia back home in Minnesota due to a family illness. And certainly our thoughts are with Dawson and his family. They're going through a tough time at the moment. Don't know when Dawson will return to Carolina, but not here tonight. Tar Heels up 44-40. Eric, 15:57 to go.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of you're in a grind right now. I mean, this 4-point ball game, and this is where Carolina is. They've been living in this back and forth, and it just puts a focus and a real emphasis on every single possession. So Carolina's defense will be tested here in this half.
Couture gets free from the right wing and sees his jump shot get pinned in between the rim and the backboard. Leaky Black had tried his best to fly out at Couture. And that is going to be a possession arrow to the Tar Heels. So all that arrow talk that we were having a few minutes ago, now the Heels get the possession as Love uses a Baycott screen to get deep. Kick it left corner to Leaky Black for three. And Eric Black, if he can just be a threat from that spot, it opens up Carolina's offense dramatically.
If he can be a threat, you're exactly right.
47-40 with 15:21 to go. Largest lead in the first half for Carolina was 11. Heels currently up 7. The Smith Center crowd trying to come to life. Mutz gets free as Manick had tried to steal it from behind, and Mutz goes and throws it down.
Well, that's a high-risk, high-reward move that Manick did right there. I mean, as he dove around the corner trying to get in front of Mutz, he thought he had anticipated it.
Love going to penetrate to the left elbow, misses the shot. Baycott, the offensive rebound, goes back up. He's blocked, gets it again, and he missed the bunny.
Carolina is now 6 of 15 on what the stats are recording as layups.
And Leaky Black is shaken up in the backcourt. Virginia Tech playing 5-on-4 against the basket. Aline laid it in, and Black still bent over at the waist.
Holding his head. I mean, he's kind of checking his eye like he thought he might have maybe he got poked in the eye and just can't see.
Looks like just a loose hand from maybe Mutz came and caught him in the eye. Black never got down the court to play defense. He's still on his feet and will kind of wobble his way to the bench. So Carolina had a 7-point lead, but Manick's risky defensive play gave up a dunk, and then Baycott had a bunch of looks right around the rim. Armando, who came into this game the leader in the ACC at 62% field goal, is 7 of 17 tonight after starting 6 of 6. And that last one is one he'll convert 98% of the time. So it's 47-44. Virginia Tech has scored 4 straight after the Heels had gone up 7. Davis to Love in the left sideline. Penetrates down the baseline, kicks it at right corner to Manick, strips the net on the 3.
Well, another example of you get some penetrating dribble, and I'm surprised that he could get all the way under the basket, but Love attracted enough of the defensive attention, and Manick was perfectly spotted up.
50-44, Carolina with 14:10 to go. Aluma straight on. Hands off to Couture. Couture to Mutz, down low Aluma. Tar Heels rotating defensively, and they foul.
Yeah, it's a push in the back on Justin McCoy as he came down on Aluma. And on this recovery, you know, one of the hardest things to do, and it works both ways, so Carolina could flip it in their advantage and do the same thing. But when you make hard cuts, the defense is trailing. And if you're an offensive player of any caliber, the defense is trying so hard to close to you that if you stop suddenly, that momentum can carry you right to him.
Couture hesitation and is able to get the layup left side. McCoy had come in for Leaky Black after Leaky had the problem on the previous play. So 50-46 on Couture's layup. Love, little pocket pass to Baycott. Nothing there. Stopped left baseline. Has to send it back out to Love. Shot clock down to 13. Love, a step back 3, no good. Manick tried to get to the rebound. Couture diving on the sideline, tips it to a teammate as Manick had knocked it out of his hands. Love now 4 of 10 from the field, 3 of 6 from three-point range. 50-46, Heels by 4. That was the halftime advantage for Carolina as well. Couture behind a screen, dribbles to the top of the key. Mutz now to Aluma. His up and under is altered, maybe blocked by Baycott, certainly altered. Heels the other way. Transition 3, Davis in and out. McCoy sneaks in for the rebound, and he's fouled.
Good effort by McCoy.
As now Baycott had gotten, there's going to be a double technical, I think. Baycott came in, I think, to somehow he and Mutz got tangled up after the play. So there's going to be a foul on Murphy on the initial play. So McCoy's going to have 2 shots on the foul by Murphy. Now, after that, we need to wait and see what's going on. As Mutz and Baycott are the 2, I believe, or it may have been Aluma and Baycott. I think that's it. I think it's Aluma and Baycott got into something after the play. Those 2 have been going hard at one another. 2 of the better players in the league. Aluma has had success, 15 points, 4 boards. Baycott with 14 points, 16 rebounds. We're going to get a look at the replay here courtside, see if we can see what happens. Baycott and Aluma ran into one another during the action. So Aluma ended up on the ground. I think Baycott came up to say something to him, and Aluma got up and shoved Baycott. So I don't know if Baycott was going to help him up or was going to talk some trash. But whatever it was, Aluma didn't like it and got up and shoved him. 13:03 to go. So the officials taking a look at the monitor. They're going under the hood, presented by Honda of the Carolinas, the Honda dealers of the Carolinas. Honda's comfortable, loaded with next-gen features, fuel efficient and powerful, and they're selling fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas. So Lamar Simpson, Jamie Luckey taking a look at the monitor. 13:03 to go. Heels up 50-46. McCoy will have 2 shots on the common foul, but waiting to see what happens after that. with this dust-up between Baycott and Aluma. Both Baycott and Aluma currently have one personal foul. Now the officials are going to get together and talk about it. Jamie Lucky, Lamar Simpson, Brent Hampton are 3 officials tonight. It's going to be double technical. So Baycott and Aluma each pick up a technical foul. So they each get a technical plus the foul on Murphy. So McCoy with 2 shots. Those fouls, the one on Baycott and the one on Aluma, do count as team fouls for both the Hokies and the Tar Heels. But no change in the action other than McCoy to the line for 2 shots. Still 13:03 to go in the ball game. So after all that, each Baycott and Aluma with the technicals. Free throw good by McCoy. That's his first point tonight. And he makes them both. Leaky Black in a check-in for McCoy. So Black, whatever the issue was with his eyes, seems to have been cleared up.
But we'll see about that.
Yep. Teams in the backcourt as Virginia Tech inbounds. Tar Heels with some light pressure. So after all of that, it's 52-46. Carolina and Virginia Tech. Heels up 6. Mutz in the left corner to Aluma. Drives hard against Baycott. Now eases up. Hands off to Murphy. He'll switch it. Baycott guarding Murphy. Tries to go down low to Aluma, and Manick took it away. Carolina the other way. Love, big step into the paint. Dumps it off to Manick. Pumps, gets Aluma in the air. Can't finish. Man, the Heels have had so many shots at the rim that just won't go. 52-46. Murphy probes and backs up. 12:15 to go. Out to Mutt. Sidewinding 3 won't count from the left wing as it goes off the iron. Black with the board and brings it front side. Up to Baycott. Baycott spins into the paint, tries to fight through the challenge from Aluma. No good. Carolina gets the board. Out to Love. He missed it. Manick can't score from right in front of the rim.
Well, Manick's got his head in tangles right now as he's trying to work inside. I mean, the good news is he's in there right in the scrum, but he's worried about Aluma, has to be worried. The way he's hesitating, he has to be worried about Aluma as a block shot as Storm Murphy tries to dissect. Caleb Love doing a nice job jumping over the top of the Aluma screen.
Shot clock down to 6 as Mutz trying to back in from the corner against Manick. Gets into the paint, pivots, and misses. Manick looks like he's gassed as Baycott gets the rebound. 11:20 to go. R.J. Davis takes a long look at the bench as he has it in the Tar Heel forecourt with the Heels still up 6. Carolina, one of its last 10. Davis on the drive. He's going to have some free throws. I believe Storm Murphy will be the man who picks up the foul. And let's all catch our breath. Brady Manick in particular. 11:09 to go. Heels up 6, 52-46 from Learfield.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Texting while driving takes your eyes off the road for an average of 5 seconds. That's like driving the length of a basketball court 3 times with your eyes closed. Research shows you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident when distracted by a cell phone. Trusted Choice independent insurance agents urge you and your families to put down your phone. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice independent insurance agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/goheels.
11:09 to go in the Smith Center. Tar Heels 52, Hokies 46. R.J. Davis will have 2 shots when action resumes. The foul was on Storm Murphy, his third. Just cleaning up those technicals, too. Baycott and Aluma, those count as personal fouls for both of them. So they each have 2 personals now, plus a team foul was added for those technicals a few minutes ago as well. Right now, neither team able to find the basket. Virginia Tech hasn't scored in almost 3 minutes. Heels have no field goals in over 3 minutes. They do have a couple of Justin McCoy free throws during that time period. A check of the stats presented by the Campaign for Carolina, creating opportunities for more Tar Heels. Eric, this is hard to believe. I mean, Tar Heels shooting 26% this half, 5 of 19. And it is because they are doing a great job on the offensive glass with 14 rebounds, offensive rebounds. But Manick and Baycott both have just missed a lot of shots right around the rim.
No, it has been, and I think, look, everybody's going to miss some shots around the rim, and what do you tell them? I mean, yeah, shots that are going to go in, you don't want to tell them don't take them because they're there, and you've got 2 post players there to offensive rebound each other's misses if you are missing inside. However, the one thing you can learn from this is when you're in traffic, it's not the cardinal sin to pass it out. I mean, even though everybody expects you to be able to get the ball up inside, you want to be able to do that. If you're hesitant, if you're so hesitant that you're letting Aluma or you're letting Mutz get in there and time your shot and you become worried about a block shot, it is time to get it out, get it into the hands of one of your shooters on the perimeter. Again, remember, the only time that Carolina, I think the only field goal they made in the last 10 shots was the Love drive that was baseline when he kicked it out into the far corner.
Padula will come in for Aluma for Virginia Tech. Davis makes the first free throw. Tar Heels have 14 from Baycott, along with 17 rebounds. Third time in the last 6 games that he has 17 or more boards. 12 for Love. Leaky Black in double figures for the first time this year with 10, including 2 made 3-pointers. Davis makes both free throws. He's now in double figures as well with 10 points. So 4 Heels in double figures. Carolina's starters have scored 52 of the 54 points. Only McCoy with 2 points. Heels have Walton in the game. We'll set the lineup for you in a second as Carolina's up 8. Virginia Tech with the basketball. Boy, tough step back jumper. Good. Long 2 by Darius Maddox, his first bucket. He was guarded by Walton, took a step back and knocked it in. So Davis, Love, Walton, Black, Baycott, the 5 on the floor. Carolina's lead is back to 6 after the first bucket by Maddox. Davis straight away, well outside the arc, uses a screen by Baycott to get to the left, misses the runner, and rebound to Virginia Tech. Mutz eventually cleaned the glass. Padula hustles down the other way. Davis able to catch up and stop him. Over to Maddox, curls around a screen, misses that jumper, and Davis fouled on the rebound. Padula asked for a jump ball after he had bodied into Davis after he pulled down the rebound. First foul on the Tech freshman Padula. 5th foul on the Hokies this half, so just an inbound for Carolina with 10:16 to go. 54-48. Carolina has missed its last 7 shots, is one of its last 11, and yet has outscored Virginia Tech by 2 this half. Can Carolina get the lid taken off here?
Well, they're really making hay at the foul line too, Jones, especially compared to Virginia Tech. It's only had 4 free throws all game.
Heels, again, just kind of pass around the perimeter. End up to Love with 9 on the shot clock. And he's going to be called for a double dribble. Another possession in which Carolina just doesn't really get anything going. Eventually, Love had it from straight away, tried to hesitate, and called for the turnover. Tar Heels really having a tough time getting any consistent offense in this one. But they lead it 54-48 with 9:45 to go. Murphy around a couple of screens. Out to Couture, now to Padula, who gets free from Kerwin Walton, drives and leaves it off for Mutz for the dunk. That started with Padula getting right past Walton.
Well, and it started with a Mutz screen, and then Padula just circled right around, curled right around the screen. You know, I mean, it's okay to steal from your opponent. Go ahead and steal that idea, because it was a great play.
Black eases out to R.J. Davis. Manick coming to the scorer's table for Carolina. Left corner, Leaky Black. 10 on the shot clock. Finally, Carolina gets it inside the three-point arc to Baycott. Gets deep, misses the layup. 7 of 19 from the field, including 1 of his last 13. And a hand check foul called on R.J. Davis. His second. 4th on Carolina. Manick is going to replace Walton for the Heels. 8:57 to go. 54-50. Tar Heels have not scored in more than 2 minutes. They've missed their last 8 shots, 1 of their last 12. Inbounds to Aluma. Tried to go back door, knocked away by Leaky Black into Manick's hands. Carolina forces the turnover, the 7th of the night for Virginia Tech. Manick deep on the right sideline, up high to Baycott. Now left wing goes to Leaky Black. Pitches back, center jump circle, Love. Uses a Baycott screen and dribbles it off his foot out of bounds. So back-to-back turnovers for Love in which they were unforced. A double dribble and dribbled it off his foot out of bounds.
Well, and I wish Caleb would have set the back screen that was designed to put Manick on the opposite post, but he never even created contact.
Aluma tries the hook shot over Baycott. No good. Baycott cleans up the rebound, his 18th. Tar Heels back-to-back turnovers in addition to some poor shooting. But they still lead by 4. 8:09 to go. Davis in the center jump circle. Bounce pass to Baycott. Back to the basket, right elbow. Hands off to Love. Behind the back pass, left wing to Manick. Down low it goes to Baycott. Baycott too deep, out to Manick. His 3 is in and out, spun out. Tar Heels have not scored in 3:15. They've missed their last 9 shots. Padula up and under on the drive. The freshman has come in and given Virginia Tech a boost. It's now a 2-point game.
Well,
6-0 Virginia Tech run.
He's squirting through the gaps, and Carolina needs to find a little bit of a pause button.
Love on the right sideline. Left-handed dribble. Now passes to Black, left corner. Back out to Love. Shot clock's already down to 8. He's going to try the long 3. No good. Baycott, nice hustle, saves the rebound off of Luma over the baseline. So Carolina will get the basketball and will get to go to the huddle, maybe to try to figure out how to get some better shots. 54-52. 7:14 to play. Tar Heels by 2, but have missed their last 10 shots and have not scored in nearly 4 minutes. 54-52, 7:14 to go. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas grant winner Jennifer Fowler of Halifax Academy in Roanoke Rapids. Her project, Be the Change, is sponsored by Halifax Electric Membership Corporation based in Enfield.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City.
14 to go. Heels trying to hold on up to 54-52. They'll have the ball with 20 seconds on the shot clock. Food Lion, proud to sponsor the Score to Give More campaign. For every free throw the Tar Heels make this season, Food Lion Feeds will donate 100 meals to a local area food bank to help our neighbors in need this winter. Score to Give More, presented by Food Lion, the official grocer of the ACC. Again, North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard reads Heels by 2. Eric, Tar Heel offense has run away here. Carolina, one of its last 14, has not scored in almost 4 minutes.
Yeah, you'd like to think that they'll turn the corner on all these shots that are happening at point-blank range. One of the things that is affecting their percentage from inside, all the layups we're talking about them missing, is that when it happens, they're way under the basket. And so they're trying to back out and jump back into their defense and get it up on the glass, or they're trying to go up and under on the other side of the rim. That's an exceptionally difficult job because you lose your balance and you absorb contact while you're doing it. So again, it doesn't need to be made out to be this huge equation of how you're successful. The fact is that you move the basketball and you address it and you drive in to the gaps. Carolina's not setting screens. They're not driving the gaps. They do those things, we'll see some offense open up. But right now, currently, what the Hokies are doing, they are doing just that. They're coming off of screens and driving the gaps, and guys like Padula are really putting Carolina in a hurtful position as they try to shore up their defense here for the last 7 minutes.
Manick dumps it down low to Baycott. He's stripped by Couture.
And that's what happened. Baycott brought it down, caught it low, but then hesitated and brought it down. Couture is a good player. We've seen him offensively, certainly, but defensively also.
It stays with Carolina. Went over the baseline off Couture. R.J. Davis bounces it in before the 5-second violation. Shot clock down to 7. Leaky Black backing in from the corner. Gets it to Baycott. Ends up to Manick. He's going to have to fire up a tough three and misses from the left sideline.
That's the 22nd three-pointer that Carolina has shot. As an example, you're against Virginia Tech, who's a three-point shooting team. They've shot 14.
Tar Heels have 15 offensive rebounds and 6 second-chance points. 54-52. A lean jump stop comes up short on the jumper, and the rebound knocked out of bounds by Manick off of Mutz's leg. So Carolina will have the basketball. Tar Heels have not scored in almost 5 minutes. 0 of their last 11. 6.5 to go. Davis around a couple of screens. Dumps it off to Manick. Left corner to Leaky Black. To Davis. Tries to drive against Padula, and he's knocked down. Foul on Padula, his second. 6th on Virginia Tech, so no free throws yet.
Well, again, that's the kind of play that R.J. Davis can read that moment. And if he's got the gap, and Carolina likes to have their offensive spacing, especially if both big guys are down low, as they were, use your ability to get into somebody.
Love with 10 on the shot clock to Manick, top left. His long three. Good! The Tar Heels hit a basket. They had missed their last 11, and they knock it in. Boy, they needed that. 57-52.
Yeah, every point is at a premium right now.
A lean on the right wing. In the post to Aluma. Pivots into the paint, kicks it out to Padula. And he's blocked at the rim. I believe it was Baycott.
Yep.
We were shielded by Mike Young, but Baycott does swat it out. 5:42 to go, 10 on the shot clock. 57-52. Tar Heels snap a 5+ minutes scoring drought with Manick's 3, his third of the night.
But the most important 10 seconds of this possession are right now, because you've got to be able to hold serve for the next 10.
Long inbounds goes to 17 feet straight away to Mutz. Aluma has it now. Hard drive, wildly flips it up, and no good, but a foul is called. That's Baycott's third foul. And Aluma will go to the line for 2 shots. He is a 76.5% shooter and was 6 of 6 last game against Boston College. That foul, told you, Baycott's third and 5th on Carolina this half.
Yeah, there have only been 2 Virginia Tech players that have shot free throws to this point. Couture, who's 2 of 2, and Mutz, who's 0 of 2. So just give you an idea.
First free throw in, 57-53.
Carolina has shot 12 to Virginia Tech's 6, as the second shot is also good for Aluma.
So Aluma now with 17. He's the leading scorer for either team. He'll have 4 in double figures, led by Baycott. But Baycott is 1 of his last 15 from the field. Or 13, excuse me. Love, hard drive, and he's fouled. Foul is on Aline, his third. And Eric, to your point, when Carolina is dribbling into the paint, good things are happening, and this time it'll be Love for 2 shots.
Yeah, you think about both your guards, both Love and Davis have both, on the last 2 possessions that they've had the basketball, they've driven hard at their defenders, and they've both been rewarded with fouls. And of course, as this is the 7th foul, that's Love taking advantage of being in the bonus.
But it's a 2-shot foul, and he did get the first one. It rattled all around, hit off the backboard and in. Second one is too strong. Love, an 84% shooter, but goes 1 of 2.
And he's missed a couple tonight.
58-54. And a foul on Baycott, well outside the 3-point arc, as he was trying to defend a pass towards Aluma. So that's 4 on Baycott, and that's trouble. 6 foul on Carolina.
And especially the way Virginia Tech is going at him now. It looks like Coach Davis is going to leave him in the game, but
no Garcia tonight for Carolina.
That means you're going to have to send help, because they're going to continue to go at him. I promise you that.
Mutz holding it on the left wing, trying to get it to Aluma. One-on-one with Baycott, and those 4 fouls. 6 on the shot clock. Aluma crossover against Baycott, and he lost the dribble over the baseline. Baycott did a nice job moving his feet, but that'll be something he's got to have to repeat. Virginia Tech will attack him in those 4 fouls.
Yeah, he's just got to be very, very careful. I mean, I'm not sure that it's – I almost think you pull him out for 30 seconds.
Love. Hesitation at the left wing, fires it on the glass. No, but Manick flies in and dunks it home.
I mean, that shot of Love's hit nothing. It just hit the backboard, and Manick just flew up and grabbed it off the board to dunk it in.
Aline tries a 3 quickly on the other side. No, rebound Love. 4:25 to go. Heels up 6, 60-54. Carolina has 5 players in double figures now, first time this year. Love gets by Padula, flips it up, and he's fouled as he tried to go left hand. That foul is on Aluma. That's his third. So now Aluma with 3 and Baycott with 4, the 2 main post players for each team. As Love, 2 of 3 at the line tonight, will have 2 shots, 4:16 to go. Carolina up 60-54. First free throw from Love is good. What a spark Brady Manick has given Carolina here with that 3-pointer that broke that long drought. And then the putback dunk. 61-54 as Murphy re-enters. Good minutes for Padula, Virginia Tech freshman, who will check out.
And with Garcia out right now, you're seeing Manick's already pulled 30 minutes. He's only averaging 25 a game, and we've talked about him being gassed. Well, there's good reason.
Both free throws good at 62-54. Love asking for noise as he defends Murphy. To Aline. Murphy has it again on the left wing. McCoy is in, guarding Mutz in the post. Baycott did check out. Mutz, couple of pivots, tried to dish it to Aluma and turned it over. Carolina will have the basketball. 3:56 to go Tar Heels will have the ball and an 8-point lead when we return. 62-54. Tar Heels with the advantage. 3:56 to play in Chapel Hill. It's Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. The new Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an improved taste and 0 calories, the new Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan. So make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
For any surface and every season, there's a Continental tire that delivers superior performance. From ultra-high-performance tires like the Extreme Contact Sport, to passenger touring tires to all-terrain light truck tires like the Terrain Contact AT. Continental has a tire that gives you confidence no matter the road conditions. Whether you're looking for summer, all-season, or winter tires, Continental Tire has something to fit your needs. Visit ContinentalTire.com to find your ideal tire. Continental Tire, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
Catches it, a spin move, drop step to the baseline. Two-handed jam. Steps back for three. Nailed it from way downtown. Drives the lane. Kaboom! Count it! And gets the foul. Are you kidding me?
Keep the excitement of game day going in a Nissan. With game-changing tech that makes every drive as exciting as a game-winning buzzer beater. Get to Nissan, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
3:56 to go. 62-54 Carolina. Tar Heels will have the ball, the 8-point lead. Quick reset for you here. Hokies have been called for 8 fouls, so the Heels are in the bonus. Carolina's been called for 6, so the next one will also put Tech in the bonus. Each team with 3 timeouts. Possession arrow belongs to the Hokies. Eric, Carolina went a span of 12 minutes without a 2-point field goal. That's wild. R.J. Davis had a layup at the 16:34 mark. Heels did not have another 2-pointer until the Manic putback dunk at 4:39. Exactly 12 minutes of game time between 2-pointers. What a wild stat, but it sums up the challenge that has been Carolina's ability to score in this game against the Hokies.
Well, they've been picking up the random free throws. They found a way to hold serve a bit, but this Virginia Tech team is certainly shored up the interior. They have not. They've done it. You know, we've missed some layups, but make no mistake, it's been Aluma and Mutz and company that have been in there making sure that those shots are very difficult for Carolina's big guys to make, and they've had an effect on the game.
Baycott does come back in, so the Heels will have Davis, Love, Black, Manic, Baycott. Baycott with 4 fouls. 3:50 to go. Love to the right wing, goes right corner to Manic. Quick trigger triple. Yes! Manic with 11 this half, 14 for the game. He has Carolina's last 3 field goals, 2 threes and the putback dunk. Carolina's matched its largest lead of 11. Mutz against Manic. Spins into the paint, can't finish, gets its own rebound though, and scores. And a timeout is called by Virginia Tech. That will stretch to a full. Mutz has also had a good second half with 11. He has 13 for the game. So that timeout by Virginia Tech will stretch to a full. First called timeout by either team this half. 3:23 to go. Carolina 65, Virginia Tech 56 from Learfield.
Get cracking and feel unbeatable with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. Bacon and cheddar or egg white and veggie, made with cage-free eggs and packed with protein, so you can get out there and do whatever it is you need to do. Whether it's sending an email, walking your dog, or doing both at the same time while dropping your kid off at school. Take on today with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. America runs on Dunkin'. Participation may vary. Limited time offer.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates, wanting to let you know that we have moved. Our new office is located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City. Come see us for auto, home, or your commercial insurance needs. Also come see me, Dwayne Hunt, for your Medicare supplements, Medicare Advantage, or prescription drug plans. See us at Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call 828-245-5301.
65-56, Carolina with 3:23 to go. Getting down to it here in the Smith Center. Check of the score is brought to you by North Carolina Farm Bureau, of course. Farm Bureau Insurance, helping you is what they do best. A look at the stats for Carolina. What a weird statistical night. Heels 12 of 37 from two-point range, 32%. Meanwhile, they're 9 of 24 from three-point range, 38%. 34% in total. We've talked about it a lot tonight. Carolina, the trouble has been twofold. And again, the Heels are up 9 here with 3:23 to go. So certainly they've done good things as well. But so many shots around the rim Baycott and Manick have seen roll off. And then when they're not getting inside, they are settling at times for some tough shots. Now, Eric Manick has given the Heels a huge spark here. Couple of big threes. Looked like that last one out of the timeout was drawn up for him. Knocked it in from the corner, had that putback dunk as well. Some big minutes from the Oklahoma transfer.
Well, and remember, just before that putback dunk and ensuing couple of three-pointers, he had missed a couple of shots inside pretty badly and was visibly
frustrated
and vocally frustrated. And for him to keep his head in the game and claw his way back in and then provide some really important and substantive opportunities, this is good to see out of Brady Manick. We need him, and now with Dawson out, we really need to see him.
Same 5 on the floor for Carolina as they will now pass it around the perimeter. Trying to burn a little clock, it appears. 15 on the shot clock, 3:07 on the game clock as Love cradles it near his chest in the center jump circle. Guarded by Aline. Shot clock down to 8. Love pitches over to Manick on the left wing. Cross court, right corner. Davis, 3. Yes!
Man, I love that. I love the fact that you use Manick, who had a shot. He could have tossed it up, but instead he makes the other cross-court pass. That has happened for the first time tonight just now, and it's a great offensive play.
68-56. Mutts in the post against Manick. Banging, twisting, scoring. And another timeout called by Virginia Tech. Hokies will have one left for the final 2:32. Carolina's lead is 10 at 68-58. That three-pointer by Davis is the 6th of the half for the Tar Heels and 10th of the game. Tar Heels have 5 figures. First time they've done that since the ACC tournament win over Notre Dame last season. They're led in scoring by Love with 15. He also has 5 assists. Baycott, 14 points, 19 rebounds. Manick, 14 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists. Davis, 13 points. And Leaky Black with 10 points. First time in double figures this year, 5 rebounds. Virginia Tech has 4 players in double figures. Aluma with 17. Mutz has 15 with 13 in the second half. 10 apiece for Couture and Aline. We need to break 10 seconds. Station ID. Heels up 10, 2:32 to go on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
This is 100.9 FM and the mighty 590. The best of both worlds. Rutherfordton.
Heels have found some offense here late. They've scored points on 6 straight possessions after a stretch of just 3 possessions with points in 13 tries. Some pressure from Virginia Tech. And R.J. Davis called for a travel. He received the inbounds, and was immediately called for a traveling violation by Jamie Luckey. There was pressure there by Virginia Tech. I didn't see that one, but Luckey quickly called it.
There was definitely some shuffling of feet, but I think that it looked like the ball may have been loose at least.
Well, that's exactly what Virginia Tech needed, of course. As they're struggling to get it inbounds, they eventually do to Aluma, and a late whistle foul on Baycott. That'll be his fifth.
Yep, so he's out with 2:29 left, and it's so hard. I mean, that's just why it's so tough for a big guy to play inside, especially on another good player. It was not the high hand. I think it was the low hand that pushes Aluma in the back. But as Aluma goes back up, trying to get his body out in front of the rim, that's just what happens.
For Baycott, second time he's fouled out this year, also fouled out in the Purdue game. Sixth time he's fouled out in his Carolina career. But Virginia Tech, if they could have scripted those couple of seconds, it would have been a quick turnover, and then Baycott's fifth foul. They get them both. And Aluma cuts the lead to single digits now at 68-59.
So it's really important now for Carolina, especially because Virginia Tech's going to feel a little momentum shift with Baycott out, even though there's only 2:30 left and still down as Aluma makes the second shot. So now you're at an 8-point game. It looks like we've got a player shaken up. Maybe Mutz took a shot to the midsection or something, so we'll see. It looks like it's a dead ball.
Well, and now Brent Hampton says he wants to go look at the monitor. This could be disastrous for the Tar Heels if there's some kind of elbow involved. I mean, the Tar Heels had a 10-point lead with 2:32 to go. Only 3 seconds have gone off the clock. Meanwhile, Virginia Tech has scored a couple of free throws. Tar Heels turned it over, plus Baycott was called for his fifth foul. And now there's a check on the clock, another review presented by the Honda dealers of the Carolinas. A check of the monitor as Manick and Mutz had gotten tangled up, and we're going to have to see. But this would be, if there's something on Manick, it could be shots and the ball for the Hokies. .229 to go. Carolina's still with 3 timeouts. Virginia Tech has 1. Arrow belongs to the Hokies. Both teams in the bonus as Carolina's been whistled for 7 fouls, 8 for Virginia Tech. No extra foul, no flagrant there on Manick. So Tar Heels will have will be inbounding the basketball against Virginia Tech pressure. The Heels just turned it over a moment ago as Davis was called for a travel almost as soon as he caught the ball on an inbound. I think it's too early for Virginia Tech to start fouling, but it would be a 1-and-1, as we said, should that occur.
Man, it's going to be important. Carolina hasn't had to break many presses. We'll see what happens here.
McCoy, the inbounder, and he has to take a timeout. And the Tar Heels still have 2 left. But, boy, these last couple of seconds have just grinded to a halt.
But and this is one place where, as Carolina has struggled, they've really struggled in most situations to execute under pressure. Under pressure offensively, under pressure defensively, and now in these end-of-game situations where every possession it's mandatory that you execute, and they're having a little bit of difficulty. Now, obviously, you can easily remedy by just focusing on the task at hand. You're coming out of the huddle, you have an exact play from your coaches. Obviously, you may have to make an audible read as you go, but this is still a commanding situation to be in. Up 8, 2:29 on the clock with the ball. This is what you want. If the shoe was on the other foot, you'd be a little nervous.
You've seen, remember, last couple of years, Tar Heels have struggled against the press. See if they can get it in cleanly here.
And
McCoy can run the baseline, bounces into Manick, and he's fouled. Well, that's early, it feels like, to start fouling, but Mutz picks up his third. It does put Manick in the 1-and-1. And Manick, 76% on the year, 5 of 7 in his last 3 games.
He has not shot any tonight.
Correct. Has 14 points, 11 in the second half, but no free throws. So this is the last 1-and-1 free throw opportunity for the Tar Heels. 2:28 to go. And nothing but net from Manick's free throw, so he'll get the back end, 69-60. Only 4 seconds have gone off the clock with all of that exchange of action. Second one short. Storm Murphy back in, brings it up the right side. Middle of the floor, Mutz. Remember, Baycott is fouled out. Back to Murphy. 2:17 to go. Aline with McCoy sticking right on him. Aline nearly lost his footing on the drive, lobs it back out to Couture. And a hand check foul called on R.J. Davis. That's his third, and that is going to be free throws, as that's the 8th foul on Carolina. 1-and-1 for Couture, who is 16 of 20 on the season, including going 2 of 2 tonight. 2:09 to go.
You know, when Couture has gotten the ball, Jones, tonight, he's been really good. I mean, the good things happen when it touches his hands.
This is a 1-and-1. No good. Love swoops in for the rebound. Love bringing it front side, crosses the timeline with 2 minutes to go. R.J. Davis over to Leaky Black. Virginia Tech pressuring the ball. Well out. Love guarded by Aline deep on the left sideline. Love trying to point some traffic. Double team comes his way. Dribbles out of it, drives to the right, and hits the floater off the glass. 71-60. Storm Murphy quickly the other way. And he's stripped by Leaky Black. Black rotated over and took the ball away. Turnover number 11 for Virginia Tech. Love is fouled on the other side. Foul is on Aluma, his 4th. And it will be 2 shots for Caleb Love. They're going to give that steal to Love, not Black. So he must have knocked it away from behind. We got shielded off by Mike Young. Love must have tipped it away from behind into Black's hands on that drive. 2 free throws here for Love, and he knocks in the first. 72-60 with 1:24 to go. Got them both. And I believe Carolina has taken a timeout.
Again, it's a smart play. You want to go into this with your defense set. You want to know exactly what you need to go against, and what we've seen time and again is this Virginia Tech team, particularly here as of late, they've been getting to the foul line. They've been trying to take that dribble, drive into the gaps, or put it in the hands of their big guys down low. So you have to have a plan on how you're going to defend those 2 options, especially with Baycott out.
So, Tar Heels up 73-60 with 1:24 to go. Really struggled offensively for a large majority of this half. Manick and Love have given the Heels a little jolt. Manick has 12 points this half, including 3 made 3-pointers. Love has 10 points this half. A lot of his damage at the free throw line, where he is 5 of 6. He also has 4 assists this half as well. Tar Heels 1 timeout. Virginia Tech has 1 timeout. Tar Heels are in the double bonus. Virginia Tech still in the 1-and-1 as the Heels have been whistled for 8 fouls. Possession era belongs still to the Hokies. Carolina, this is their largest lead, 73-60, with 1:24 to go. Love leading the Tar Heels scoring with 19. Manick has 15. Baycott is fouled out with his 10th consecutive double-double, 14 points and 19 boards. The double-double, the 10 consecutive double-doubles, first time since Billy Cunningham in the 60s. What an honor for Armando. His 15th double-double of the year, 10 in a row, and 12 of the last 13 games. But he has fouled out. R.J. Davis also in double figures with 13. Leaky Black in double figures for the first time this season with 10. Tar Heels, 71 of their 73 points have been scored by their 5 starters. McCoy has 2 free throws, the only other points. 1:20 to go as Murphy comes front side for Tech. Carolina up 13. Aline bounces to Mutz. A switch has R.J. Davis on him. Mutz just backs in and shoots it over his head off the glass for 2. Carolina gets it inbound to Love. Love up the sideline to McCoy. McCoy dribbling front side, gives it to R.J. Davis. Weaving through traffic with 1 minute to go. And Storm Murphy eventually fouls Davis with 58.8. Davis will have 2 shots. The foul on Murphy, his 4th.
Well, and the switch that occurred that put Mutz backing Davis down underneath the basket. I mean, we've seen that. Mutz has had a couple times. You talked about him being a physical player. Indeed he is. As Davis prepares for the first free throw, we'll see what that. There we go. You heard the swish in the background. So Carolina goes up now by 12 with 58.8 on the clock. But you can be sure that they're looking for quick 2s and an opportunity for a 3 if Davis gets into that mismatch again.
Davis now 7 of 8 at the free throw line. Love 6 of 7 at the free throw line. And as the second one goes through, the Tar Heels 19 of 22 as a team at the line. That's 86.5%. They have been a good free throw shooting team all season. Came in second best in the conference. Up 13, Couture will try a long 3 off the back iron. And a foul called on McCoy.
Yeah, pushed in the back.
Yep, trying to box out his second. And it's going to be a 1-and-1, I believe, for Mutz with 48.2 to go. Mutz has 17. He had one of his better games of his career against Carolina last year in the ACC tournament. 24 points and 8 rebounds. He's got 17 and 10 tonight. Make it 18 and 10. It is his first double-double of the season and 13th of his career. The free throw makes it 75-63 with 48.2 to play.
And Mutz was 0 of 2 prior to that last shot, so Carolina needs to be ready for this rebound.
And it does roll off the front of the rim. McCoy with the board. He'll get it to Love, and there's a foul. Mutz fouled him. That's his 4th, and Love will go to the stripe. So Mutz has 4. Murphy has 4. Aluma has 4. Talking about fouls for Virginia Tech. Baycott fouled out with 2:29 to go for Carolina. Davis and Black are playing with 3. So Love to the line for 2 shots with 44.9 to go. And first one short. Just his second miss in 8 tries and just Carolina's 4th miss as a team. One more coming for Love. 75-63 Tar Heels.
Well, Carolina was sputtering offensively as this free throw goes in, 76-63 with 45 seconds left. They were sputtering offensively midway through this half, and then they picked up steam and now have accrued 76 points.
Couture on the drive, pitches out in the corner to Padula, misses the 3, rebound, ping-ponged around, ends up to Couture, back to Padula, pump fake for 3, gets McCoy in the air, kicks it over to Couture, who hits the triple. 26 seconds to go as the inbound is high. Black able to tip it to Love. And then Love, as he heads front court, is fouled by Padula. That's Padula's 3rd foul.
Well, just an athletic recovery by Caleb Love on that situation as the pass was high that was going into Leaky Black, who tried to go up with one arm and corral it.
I mean, Leaky had to get way up there just to get that one hand and tip it to Love, who then earns the foul. 76-66. And Love sees his free throw spin in. He's now 8 of 10 at the line, has 21 points. 6th time this year that he's had 20 or more. And that one's good too. So he has 22. That's the 6th time this season that he has 22 points. Heels up 78-66 with 19 seconds to go. Padula able to get to the bucket for the uncontested layup, and I think Virginia Tech will now stop fouling. So Carolina able to fight through some offensive challenges in the middle of the second half. The Tar Heels end up scoring points on 12 of their last 13 possessions and outpace Virginia Tech 78-68 here in the Smith Center. Carolina gets a much-needed win to snap that two-game losing streak. They improved to 13-6 overall, 5-3 in conference play. Virginia Tech falls to 10-9, 2-6 in ACC action. Tar Heels and Hokies are scheduled to play again in Blacksburg on February 19th. Tar Heels able to outlast Virginia Tech tonight in Chapel Hill. 78-68 the final. Carolina with the victory. Coke Zero Sugar postgame report coming up after this. We'll talk to Coach Davis, try to get a word maybe with Brady Manick after his big second half. Stats, scores, and more. Tar Heels winning by 10 in Chapel Hill from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
The Rocket Mortgage Super Bowl Square Sweepstakes is back. Every score change will draw one winner from the square to win $50,000. Plus, 2 grand prize winners will win $500,000 they could use toward their dream home. Get in the game for free at RocketMortgageSquares.com. Rocket Mortgage, official mortgage sponsor of Super Bowl 56.
No purchase necessary. Legal residence of the 50 U.S. and D.C. of age. Majority ends February 11, 2022. Equal housing letter. Licensed all 50 states. NMLS number 3030. The NFL entities have not offered to sponsor this promotion in any way.
For any surface and every season, there's a Continental tire that delivers superior performance. From ultra-high-performance tires like the Extreme Contact Sport, to passenger touring tires to all-terrain light truck tires like the Terrain Contact AT. Continental has a tire that gives you confidence no matter the road conditions. Whether you're looking for summer, all-season, or winter tires, Continental Tire has something to fit your needs. Visit ContinentalTire.com to find your ideal tire. Continental Tire, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
Sometimes life is wonderful, and sometimes it's not. Cherish the good, but always be prepared for life's challenges. Private healthcare is private health insurance for ages 65 and under with medical, dental, vision, and even prescription coverage. If you're looking for health coverage at the best price and your annual household income is $35,000 or more, give us a call at 800-497-7252. That's 800-497-7252.
WCAB, Rutherfordton.
Carolina snaps the 2-game losing streak and knocks off Virginia Tech here tonight in the Smith Center, 78-68. Dave Nathan welcoming you into the Coke Zero Sugar post-game report. Have a conversation with Coach Davis, stats, highlights, and plenty more. But where we start is on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. Carolina 78, Virginia Tech 68 in the ACC. 2 other games have gone final, with Wake defeating Boston College 87-57. Wake's now 7-3 in the league. Virginia holds off Louisville and wins 64-52. Around our area, High Point knocks off Winthrop 65-56. UNCW 74, Northeastern 68, and North Carolina Central with the 75-63 win over Maryland Eastern Shore. Texas Tech trailing Kansas right now at the half, 36-30. It's Carolina by 10 tonight over Virginia Tech, 78-68 from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
From star athletes to superfans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
Heels Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the home medical department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccine at Smith Drugs of Forest City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
On the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. And attention Tar Heel fans, if you've had any alcohol as a part of your game day activities, make sure you don't get behind the wheel. There are more ways than ever to get home safely. Call a friend, a cab, take a bus, or app your ride. We're awaiting comments from Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner. And while we wait, Dave Nathan and Eric Montross back with you here from the floor of the Smith Center. Big fella, Carolina wins by 10. Points in the paint. Virginia Tech still made hay in the low block area, 36-20 outscoring Carolina. But the good news for the Tar Heels, plus 11 on the boards, 22 out of 26 free throws made by Carolina. That means another 2,200 meals were donated to a local area food bank through Food Line Feeds. Score to give more. Food Line is the official grocer of the ACC. And Virginia Tech, as good at defending the three as anybody in the league. Carolina 10 of 25.
Well, and the 10 of 25 came late. I mean, they certainly had to work for their options from behind the line or from behind the arc. But they came alive when it counted, and they sputtered, and I thought showed resilience and were able to come back in. They finally started to rely upon the dribble drive, the attack by R.J. Davis, Caleb Love and company, and they found some open shooters. One of the favorite plays was when Brady Manick turned down a three opposite of the bench and then cross court to R.J. Davis right in front of the bench. It was a really good offensive movement play. It was one that was rewarded by RJ's shot going in, and Carolina found that offense. They finally found some holes within this Virginia Tech defense, and Mike Young has done a nice job with this ball club, this Hokie ball club, and putting them in a position to be competitive. They've struggled a bit this year with the amount of offense, and you certainly saw that in the total tallies, but Carolina found a way to pull it out, and that was they needed this very much.
78-68 the final. Carolina with the 10-point win jumps up to 5-3 in the ACC. The Hokies drop to 2-6, and 5 players in double figures. Eric Bacot had another double-double before the half. 5 assists for Caleb Love on 5 of 14 shooting. Bacot had 8 of his 19 rebounds coming on the offensive end. Carolina had 16 offensive rebounds in the game. Strangely enough, Virginia Tech wins the second chance opportunities 10-6, but Carolina all over the glass again.
They were. I mean, I think that the numbers a little bit, we kept getting frustrated by the number of layups that Carolina missed. When you look at the number of offensive rebounds and you see 16 offensive rebounds, 16 of the 43 rebounds were offensive, and then you look down and you say, well, how many second chance points did you get? You only got 6 second chance points, but the fact is that you're accruing rebounds, you're taking time off the clock, the ball is in your hands instead of the opponent's hands. I think you got to remember, every time we get into these new situations, and tonight we saw a lot of little bunnies that were missed, that's learning opportunity. The reason why they were missed was because Mutz and Aluma were doing a nice job of getting our guys pushed underneath the basket. Even on those soft offensive rebounds they're picking up, they've got to go back through traffic and then up, and you lose your balance, you take in contact. That's a tougher shot than it seems. And so, they'll learn from this in the future that what do you have to do in order to make that a better, more high percentage shot in the future. Take one dribble, scoot your entire body back. That way when you go up, you're not off balance. You can absorb contact and hopefully have an opportunity for a three-point play.
Carolina with the win 78-68 tonight over Virginia Tech. Eric and I will be back after the break, and as soon as Jones is ready to talk to Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner, we'll bring you that conversation. The Heels beat the Hokies by 10 from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. The new Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an improved taste and 0 calories, the new Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan. So make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card, we're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
On Saturdays, your team needs you, your sofa needs you, and you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching the grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays, unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arliss Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arliss Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
Thousands of people contact InventHelp monthly about their invention or new product. Do you think companies would be interested in your idea? Do you want to try to get a patent? Call InventHelp now. Best of all, the call and information are free. InventHelp keeps your idea confidential, explaining every step of the invention process. Join people just like you who made the call to InventHelp. You have nothing to lose. The call and the information are free.
Call 1-800-211-1813. That's 1-800-211-1813.
150, a tradition of toughness. Visit your Carolina Ford dealer today. This is the Carolina Ford Dealers Wrap-Up Show.
For 25 years, Top of the Hill Restaurant and Brewery has been a pre- and post-game tradition. Handcrafted beer, great food and atmosphere where Tar Heels come to celebrate. Good atmosphere tonight here in the Smith Center as the Tar Heels beat Virginia Tech 78-68. And Eric, near term, ending the two-game skid, now 10-0 at home, an ACC win. It gets the week off to a good start. What do you think this does for this group of Tar Heels that was looking to find something to go right any which way?
Well, I think it's one of those games that now you know with the victory how satisfying it feels. You know, Carolina was in a real low after those two kind of bludgeoning games where they just looked like they were just lackluster at best, and things just weren't working. Nothing seemed to be working for them. So coming into this game, they knew that they had something to prove. They knew that Virginia Tech was not the end-all, be-all as far as the ACC teams, but they're a well-coached team by Mike Young. They're a team that has some bona fide threats with their interior presence of Aluma and Mutz, very good players, and certainly their perimeter presence as well. I mean, Couture, a really nice player. You saw Storm Murphy just out there commanding presence from their offensive and defensive sets. And so there were a lot of things that they were going to have to mix in to make this victory happen. I think that if you look at the really good stuff of what Carolina did tonight was that they absorbed their own mistakes and still clawed back into the game. They didn't give up. They didn't just sit there and fester and fuss about it. They went about it in a they struggled at times. They struggled. They had a drought they had an 8 minute and 20 second field goal drought in the middle of the second half. But during that time, Virginia Tech was able to cut the lead only from 6 points to 2 points. And so during that time, Carolina's defense found a way to keep them at bay. And those are things that you have to do. It was something that Carolina needed to see from their own performance coming off the heels of these last two losses.
78-68, Carolina wins by 10. Do you own or rent your home? Well, sure you do. Fortunately, Geico makes it easy to bundle your home and car insurance. It's a good thing, too, because having a home is hard work. Go to geico.com, get a quote, and see how much you could save. Geico.com, easy. Eric, we talk about that huge free throw number, 22 of 26 for Carolina. What was it the Tar Heels did so well that enabled them to get to the free throw line and still accrue points when the shots from the floor weren't falling?
Well, we saw Caleb Love get to the line tonight. He was 9 of 11. And a lot of those came late in the game when they were coming in. They started fouling. Virginia Tech did. But you saw R.J. Davis. He was 8 of 9. He didn't shoot many late in the game. And instead, his shots were taken because he was initiating contact earlier in the first half. He was driving to the basket. He was doing the things that forced the defense's hand. Those free throws that R.J. shot, I felt like those fouls were really, really good. They were important because it showed Carolina that they weren't just a perimeter passing team. They were trying to engage the defense. I think we're getting close to hearing Coach Davis come online with Jones Angel here in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner. It sounds like we're about 15 seconds away from that interview, so we'll bring it to you momentarily. But the foul line was hugely important. Anytime you can go 22 of 26 on the night, 85% from the charity stripe, that's a big-time number. And we're going to hang it right here. We're going to send it back to Jones Angell in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner with Carolina coach Hubert Davis.
Yeah, thanks, Eric. I am indeed with Hubert Davis, head coach of the Tar Heels, after Carolina breaks that 2-game losing streak, beats Virginia Tech 78-68 tonight in the Smith Center. This felt like a weird game. Just Carolina was getting a lot of looks around the basket that just didn't seem to go in. There was a long stretch without much offense. Then you played offense great down the stretch. Your thoughts on what ultimately, most importantly, was a 10-point win?
It was a conference, just a regular conference basketball game where, it just goes up and down throughout the game. One of the things that I told the team in the locker room before we headed out to the floor is I told them that, there are going to be hard times today. There are going to be times where we're struggling defensively. There's going to be difficult and hard times where we're not scoring the basketball. Find joy in that and understand that we've got to persevere. Just continue to stay with it, stay positive, stay together, stay tough, stay confident. And I'm just so proud of them. I really believe that. You said it was up and down, and, there were times defensively it looked like they were getting every kind of look. On the offensive end, we were turning the ball over. We were missing so many layups around the basket. But we never got down on ourselves. I just felt like our togetherness was really good, and I'm so proud of them. Last week was hard. We didn't play well. We didn't play well against good teams, and they played really well against us. And to come back and to be able to play such a quality opponent in Virginia Tech and to be able to come out with the win, I'm so proud of them.
What was the big difference offensively in some of those stretches where you weren't having a lot of success versus the stretches where you did go several possessions in a row with some really good looks and a lot of points?
Well, one of the things that we were doing is, we have versatility on the offensive end. And, at the beginning of the game, we were getting everything down low to Armando and getting, being able to score around the basket. Then we started, from an offensive standpoint, is just really moving the basketball, and all of our plays had motion. So we talked about, spacing, balance, ball movement, and player movement. And so I thought that was able to get us some good looks. And then we started to, run some ball screen action that caused them some problems and allowed RJ and Caleb to be able to get downhill and be able to get to the basket and get fouled. And, when we got stops, we were really good in transition. And this is the second straight game that I think we did a really good job on the offensive glass. Mm-hmm. All year we've been saying 3, 4, and 5 get to the offensive glass, and we did it against Wake Forest, and we didn't convert tonight, but we got 16 offensive rebounds. That's what I like in Carolina basketball.
Felt like Brady gave you a big spark in that stretch in the second half, couple threes, that put-back dunk, and especially with Dawson unavailable tonight, felt like he gave you some huge minutes.
He gave us a huge minutes, and the thing that I'm so proud of him about is, like, the person that is the hardest on him is himself. Mm-hmm. And so, like, when he misses a shot or he struggles defensively, like, he's so upset because he doesn't want to let down the team. And sometimes it's difficult for him to go to next shot, next play. And we were in the huddle in the second half, and I said, Brady, that's okay. I need you to stay together. I need you to stay with us. And he shook my hand, and he came out there and hit a 3. That offensive rebound was fantastic. I thought he did a terrific job defensively, staying between his man and the basket, making it tough for him to score over top of him. He did a terrific job. I'm so proud of Brady, and he had a terrific game tonight.
As you referenced, last week, tough week. This week, a very busy week. You guys are right back at it on Wednesday. How do you try and build off this and find that consistency that I know you're looking for?
Well, it's easy to build off a win. I mean, we're feeling good, and I told the guys in the locker room this is the first time that I've seen them, with smiles on their faces in a little bit over a week, and so it was great to see. And I told them, enjoy tonight, and let's come back with, focus tomorrow on our preparation for a really good Boston College team on Wednesday. And so I am. I'm so proud of these guys. It was a tough week last week, but to bounce back the way that we did in a tough game and tough environment, it says a lot about this team.
Coach, just last thing, with Dawson unavailable tonight due to a personal matter, any word at all about his potential return, or is that just a day-to-day thing right now?
That's a day-to-day thing for right now, and, for all of our players, it's not about basketball. The thing that we care about is we care about our players as kids, as people and their families. And we're thankful that the time that we can support Dawson during this time, and we're excited when he's able to come back. But we missed him tonight, and I really believe, our effort tonight and our win, in large part, was to put a smile on Dawson's face as well. And so it was a good night for Tar Heel basketball.
Indeed it was. Carolina wins 78-68 over Virginia Tech. Coach, congratulations on the victory. We'll talk to you in just a couple days.
All right, thank you very much.
That's Hubert Davis, guys, in the Continental Tire, Coach's Corner.
Thank you, Jones. 78-68. Carolina beats Virginia Tech by 10. Jones will rejoin us here courtside for more of the Coke Zero Sugar post-game report. We've got updated scores to get to. ACC standings have been reshuffled just a bit. A play and player of the game as well. The Heels beat the Hokies by 10 from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card, we're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
Pour it your way with a bold, smooth espresso drink from Dunkin'. For a limited time, DD Perks members can enjoy a medium creamy latte or a rich foam top cappuccino for $3. Made with freshly brewed espresso, they're the perfect way to conquer the day. So swing by Dunkin' and grab a $3 medium hot or iced latte or cappuccino, exclusively for DD Perks members. Not a member? Join on the Dunkin' app today. America runs on Dunkin'. Exclusions, additional charges, and terms may apply. Participation may vary.
UNC Tar Heels basketball is on Valley Sports South, your home for ACC hoops.
Score the basket.
Be sure to catch some of the biggest ACC matchups of the season live as the Tar Heels clash with the best of the best in the ACC and across the country. From Tobacco Road and beyond, UNC hoops action on Valley Sports is nothing but net.
On target.
Watch or stream live on Valley Sports South and the Valley Sports app, your home for ACC basketball.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
There is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
Thousands of people contact InventHelp monthly about their invention or new product. Do you think companies would be interested in your idea? Do you want to try to get a patent? Call InventHelp now. Best of all, the call and information are free. InventHelp keeps your idea confidential, explaining every step of the invention process. Join people just like you who made the call to InventHelp. You have nothing to lose. The call and the information are free.
Call 1-800-211-1813. That's 1-800-211-1813.
Farm Bureau scoreboard helping you is what they do best. You just heard from Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. We're waiting on Jones to come back here courtside. In the meantime, Dave Nathan and Eric Montross taking you home or wherever you might be going here on this Monday night as we approach 11 p.m. And Eric, as we approach the conclusion of tonight's game, Carolina was really without its two best bigs, and that Dawson Garcia was unavailable tonight, wasn't here, didn't play the entire game. Baycott fouls out, 14 points, 19 rebounds, and to take this from what was kind of a tight game down the stretch to win by double figures without your most dependable player What does that say about the rest of the guys out there in crunch time?
Well, and it was the most dependable rebounder. I mean, Baycott is incredible. He has a 19 rebound game, 19 rebounds. The next highest player had 10, and that was Mutz for Virginia Tech. So not only do you lose your inside presence that draws the attention of the Virginia Tech defense, but you also lose a guy who down near the end of the game picks up a lot of possessions, saves a lot of possessions for you in traffic with his rebounding. So what that did is it allowed Carolina, they rose to the occasion. They found ways to pick up loose balls. Now, obviously, at that point in the game, and when I say loose balls, possessions that needed to be rebounded or contained, that was with just over 2 minutes left. And so, the game was in pretty short rows. So a lot of it was about controlling the basketball on the dribble, controlling the basketball, getting it up through the press break, which Carolina did fairly well, and then going down to convert on the foul line. But I think what it also showed you is, it's worth noting that in the second half, we saw a lot better passing and distributing from Caleb Love. And Caleb Love ended the game with 5 assists. That's a big number. 5 assists, 2 turnovers on the game. But I would wager that almost all, if not all, came in the second half when he decided it was important to distribute the basketball and find guys that could score. And Manick was the recipient of a number of those passes. And so Carolina looked better even without their big guy inside because they started working as a team.
Carolina's defense also looked a lot better. It wasn't perfect, but the defense tonight holds Virginia Tech under 47% shooting. And, again, a big reason why the Heels win by 10, and that defense is presented by iTicket.law. Fans, if you find yourself in need of legal defense for a traffic violation, iTicket.law can be hired to defend you 24 hours a day. Born in Chapel Hill with local traffic attorneys statewide, visit iTicket.law to learn more. To help us learn more about how this one unraveled and how the Tar Heels won by 10, Jones is back from the Continental Tire Coach's Corner.
Yeah, enjoyed talking to Coach Davis back there. Was just chatting with him a little bit more afterwards, and was talking a lot about Brady Manick and how well Brady played tonight for the Tar Heels. You're going to hear from Brady Manick coming up in just a few minutes. Adam had an opportunity to speak to him, and you'll hear that coming up in just a bit. But Coach Davis was, after our conversation, when he talked some about Brady, Eric, he was talking about the importance of Brady Manick as an older player, and that was one of those conversations that Coach Davis said that he had with his guys this past week about, figuring out better ways to get some player leadership and to be able to find some accountability and things like that. And he talked about the importance of that with Brady Manick, an older guy. I mean, for Manick, this was his 141st college game and his 118th college start. So obviously a guy who's been around the block.
Yeah, and, I thought tonight Brady played well. I would love to see him be a little bit more than just a three-point threat. Sure. And I think that what we see is that when Brady is at his best, it's not on the quick catch and shoot. It's on the rotation. It's because he's a smart player. He understands how the game moves. And you talk about his veteranship. Well, let him use that to his advantage. But then the counter to that is you've got to have Carolina thinking that way on offense. And sometimes we get short-sighted in how we go about running our offense. But I think just like the play that I described a little bit earlier, I think you were in the back, one of my favorite plays was where Manick passed up the three on the far side across from Carolina's bench and passed it to R.J. Davis just in front of the Carolina bench, who was wide open. Yeah. That was a shot that Brady had plenty of time to get off. He could take it, but instead he used a little bit of savvy. Coach Williams would like that term, and he put it in the hands of another very high-quality shooter, and it panned out very well.
So Tar Heels get the win tonight, and that's the most important thing as far as basketball is concerned. 78-68, Carolina gets the victory. Tar Heels improved to 13-6, 5-3 in the conference. Virginia Tech now 10-9 and 2-6, and another tough loss for Tech. Yeah, we've talked about how close they've been. They were again tonight, but Carolina able to pull away there late. And I thought Coach Davis brought up a good point that, and some of this is Virginia Tech. Sometimes it's going to be muddy and messy in the game when you're playing the Hokies. And for Carolina to fight through that was a big positive for them and got a much, much needed victory tonight in Chapel Hill. Note about Armando Bacot and his double-doubles, which 2 notes actually. Got a word in the back that they think the official scorers gave a rebound to R.J. Davis inaccurately that should go to Bacot. They're going to double-check that. If that is the case, he's going to have 20 rebounds on the game instead of 19. So there's the potential that rebounding performance could be even better for him. But he did have the double-double. That won't change. And that is now 10 in a row. I mentioned this a few times during the game, that it is the first time since Billy Cunningham did it in 1965 that it has been 10 in a row for the Tar Heels. Couple of remaining double-double streaks. Doug Moe actually had 11 in a row twice, once in the 59-60 season that carried over to the 60-61, and then a separate one in the 60-61 season. And then if you are a young enough fan to not know Billy Cunningham, and I add myself in that category. I never saw Billy Cunningham play in person or anything, and actually I'd love to see some more game footage from when he played. His stats are incredible. Eric, not that this matters here or there for this game tonight, he had 40 double-doubles in a row. That's pretty good. So anyway, not sure, as good as Armando's been, not sure he's going to get to 40 consecutive double-doubles, but certainly a terrific performance by him early. Then he struggled around the rim. I mean, those are shots. We said it a few times during the game. Yeah, that was a game. Armando had the potential. If he finishes like he normally does, that would have been a 25-20 type of game or a 30-20 type of game for him. But a little bit frustrating, I'm sure, for him around the basket tonight. But in the end, all worked out for the Heels as they do get the victory. Let's do the LS Tractor difference-making player of the game. Then we'll get some final thoughts from Eric on what is a really important stretch here this week for the Tar Heels. But our LS Tractor difference-making player of the game is brought to you by LS Tractor, and the LS difference is about redefining what comes standard. LS Tractor gives you more standard features, more performance, more warranty, and more satisfaction, all of that for less money. Learn how you can experience the LS difference and do more for less by visiting lstractorusa.com. Find a dealer near you. After Tar Heel wins, you can head to Twitter, help us vote. Gave you 3 choices tonight. Bacot with that big double-double, 14, 19 for now, and the block. Caleb Love, team-high 22, 5 assists and a steal. Or Brady Manick, the 15 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists, a block, and a steal. And it will be Brady Manick who takes home the LS Tractor difference-making player of the game. So Eric, Tar Heels improved to 13-6. As we said, a much-needed victory for Carolina tonight, 5-3 in conference play. And this week, doesn't stop. They've got BC coming in. BC fell on the road today in another makeup game. They made up their matchup with Wake Forest. Wake Forest won that game handily in Winston. So BC make the trip over to Chapel Hill from Winston, and we'll be here ready for a game on Wednesday night. Then NC State coming to town on Saturday. So big stretch here coming up for the Heels.
Coach Davis has mentioned that he's taking it one day at a time, one game at a time, and I think that's really important for Carolina to think about, because certainly there's a lot of anticipation of the teams coming in, Virginia Tech and then Boston College and then NC State. Folks can get pointed towards the in-state games, but really important for this team to continue to build on what they've done tonight. And I think that it's possession basketball. They started to see the benefit of converting on possessions. They saw some big defensive stops. They saw some good interior post defense. Really challenged Aluma and Mutz on a number of occasions. There were times when Mutz got the ball and just backed it right down underneath, but most of the time that was a switch onto a smaller player. Carolina opted not to double team and open up other opportunities from the perimeter, because Virginia Tech does have such a good representation of three-point shooters. So I think that they saw success, and they saw it in different formats. They also saw some hardship in moments where they had those big-time droughts where they went 0 of 10 or 1 of 10 or 1 of 12, and they still found a way to have the defense slow Virginia Tech enough that they could wait for their offense to catch up. Those are all good moments that will help Carolina down the stretch as they go through this week and beyond.
So just a quick check of the ACC, and Dave may have gone through some of this or was planning on it, but with the games today, still no change at the top, of course. Miami and Florida State at 6-2 currently. Duke and Notre Dame at 5-2. Wake Forest has been able to play most of its games. The Deacs have played 10 conference games now. They're 7-3. Carolina now 5-3 with the win. Virginia Tech 6-4. So that's the top half of the league right now. Carolina right there in the mix, one game behind Miami and Florida State. So it is still very tight as we near the halfway point of ACC play. Tar Heels certainly have some stiff matchups upcoming, and they'll be back on the court Wednesday night against Boston College here in the Smith Center. We're going to take a timeout. Adam talked to Brady Manick. You'll hear that conversation, and Dave will wrap things up. Tar Heels get a big win, a needed win, 78-68 over Virginia Tech. They'll be right back at it on Wednesday. Quick reminder before we take that break, Hubert Davis radio show will be tomorrow night. Normally it's on Mondays. Of course, with the Heels playing tonight, it'll be tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. We are going to be in studio the rest of the season for that. That call was made by the medical team here at Carolina. So we will be in studio the rest of the season with Coach Davis. That will air tomorrow night this week, and then that's at 7 o'clock. And then Wednesday night, that's a 7 o'clock game as well. We'll be on the air at 6 here from the Smith Center against BC. Now we'll take that break, and Dave will get you through the rest of the way, including a Brady Manick interview. Heels win by 10 from Learfield.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas grant winner Jennifer Fowler of Halifax Academy in Roanoke Rapids. Her project, Be the Change, is sponsored by Halifax Electric Membership Corporation based in Enfield.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching The Grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays. Unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. On Saturdays, your team needs you. Your sofa needs you. And you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements in our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/Go Heels.
Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
The Department of Veterans Affairs is so innovative, it not only improves the lives of veterans, it transforms the lives of healthcare professionals who serve them with access to the latest technologies and remarkable benefits. Transform your future at vacareers.va.gov.
The music's on us on WCAB.
You were a big factor in stretching out the lead.
I was struggling there for the first 35 minutes of the game. Teammates kept me in it, kept confidence up, and we just played hard. We got the rebound battle. We started off hitting them inside, then we started making shots early, and that second half we came out and they hit us first, but we responded, and it was good to see us come back and respond.
Big part of that big edge on the glass were your 8 rebounds. What were you able to do inside around the rim?
Yeah, I had a couple offensive rebounds, missed more in the paint than I wanted to, but had good defensive rebounds, good offensive rebounds, and everybody just played hard. You got guys like Caleb who, you want him to get the ball late clock, you want him to be shooting those free throws, and you got guys like RJ you want facilitating the offense. You got guys like Leaky you want on defense. We didn't have Mondo there at the end, but we need him down low. We need him in the post on both offense and defense. And then we had good guys like Justin coming off the bench, Kerwin playing really good minutes. So we just played really well today, and it was good to see us come back from those 2 losses.
When you have short preparation to get ready for a good ACC team, how do you manage that one day, both mentally learning about Virginia Tech, but then also physically, because you played 34 minutes with some limited personnel and had to be out there for most of the game?
Yeah, it's hard, and it's hard to come out of those 2 games and then turn around and play 48 hours later. But the guys did a really good job yesterday in practice. We kept the spirits high. Coach kept saying, the season's not over. We can still do everything that we want to do. Yeah, the record's not what we want it to be, but we still have every possibility of doing whatever we want to do. And it comes down to us, and I think the guys responded really well to that and how Coach got us going yesterday, and it led over to today.
Coach Davis has talked a lot about defensive communication, which seems to be a work in progress. A couple breakdowns in the first half, but then it was better in the second half. What progress do you see in that area, and where can it still get better?
Yeah, guys are playing really hard on defense. You got Mondo. I feel like he can guard almost anybody out there. He's a big body down low. He alters everybody's shots. He's quick. He's athletic. You got guys like Leaky that are playing well, defending everybody's best player. Caleb's doing the same. RJ's doing the same. They're just really good defenders, and Coach has been talking about, you got to be able to trust that other guy to help you. So guy drives, kick out, you got to take that kick out and trust the next guy's going to take your man. Just small things. We just got to develop that trust on defense. And I just got to get better. I got to get better on defense. I'm playing hard on defense. I just got to get better.
Every team that plays Carolina has at the top of their scouting report, stop the transition game. 6 fast break points tonight. Where can this team run more effectively and find the opportunities when they're there?
Yeah, we got to get out and run more. We didn't have very many against Wake. They won that battle. Same thing with Miami. It's hard, especially like a team tonight. They were sending 3 guys back, 2 guys to offensive boards. So, that's hard to get transition. But, if we sprint the floor, we could get those mismatches that we want. Maybe a small guy on a big and, outrun everybody else. And, just play hard, run hard. And that's really what we need to focus on. And it may not lead to a transition point, but it could lead to a mismatch.
How good did that dunk follow feel?
It felt really good. I've always said one of my favorite things in basketball is getting a dunk. I shoot threes. I do all that other stuff, but there's no better feeling than getting a dunk, especially that crunch time and the crowd, and there's no better feeling.
And no better feeling than a Carolina win back in the Smith Center, still undefeated here in Chapel Hills. Carolina beats Virginia Tech. Thanks, Brady.
And thank you, Adam Lucas. Speaking of that dunk, we've got the Coca-Cola Zero Sugar play of the game with zero sugar, and now even more delicious. Is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Find out for yourself.
Love. Hesitation at the left wing, fires it off the glass. No, but Manick flies in and dunks it home.
That's our play of the game as Carolina beats Virginia Tech 78-68. And Carolina fans, StubHub is the easiest way to experience every Tar Heels game. Check the virtual view, score your seats, and get your tickets delivered instantly. StubHub is the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the North Carolina Tar Heels. StubHub, be there. We'll take a break and come back with North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. The Heels win by 10 from Lear Field.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
On the inside, a Honda is comfortable, technologically advanced, and loaded with next-gen features. But on the outside, a Honda is fuel-efficient, powerful, and stylish. Like the versatile HR-V, the 8-passenger Pilot, or a turbocharged Civic. No matter what kind of car you need, Honda has it. Because inside and outside, a Honda is the total package. Hurry, they're selling fast. Now at your Honda dealer of the Carolinas.
Get crackin' and feel unbeatable with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. Bacon and cheddar or egg white and veggie, made with cage-free eggs and packed with protein, so you can get out there and do whatever it is you need to do. Whether it's sending an email, walking your dog, or doing both at the same time while dropping your kid off at school. Take on today with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. America runs on Dunkin'. Participation may vary. Limited time offer.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
The Department of Veterans Affairs is so innovative, it not only improves the lives of veterans, it transforms the lives of healthcare professionals who serve them with access to the latest technologies and remarkable benefits. Transform your future at vacareers.va.gov.
The music's on us on WCAB.
Carolina basketball has been brought to you by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. With zero sugar and now even more delicious. Is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Find out for yourself. And by Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics. This is the Carolina Ford Dealers Wrap-Up Show.
Carolina 78, Virginia Tech 68. It is a final. Back to the Smith Center. Other scores on North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. This one's still in progress. Kansas and Texas Tech under 4 minutes to play in the second half. Kansas 70, Texas Tech 64. Arizona State USC should be tipping off momentarily. Other finals from the league. Wake Forest thumps Boston College 87-57. Louisville falls at Virginia 64-52. Around the area, High Point 65-56 winners over Winthrop. It's UNCW beating Northeastern 74-68, and North Carolina Central with the 75-63 W against Maryland Eastern Shore. We are at the top of the hour, and so we'll pause 10 seconds quickly. 10 seconds down the lines for a station ID on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
You've been listening to Carolina Basketball on 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB, Rutherfordton.
Chapel Hill, and we'll talk with Coach Davis again in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner when we come back to wrap things up from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. The new Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an improved taste and 0 calories, the new Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan. So make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Texting while driving takes your eyes off the road for an average of 5 seconds. That's like driving the length of a basketball court 3 times with your eyes closed. Research shows you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident when distracted by a cell phone. Trusted Choice independent insurance agents urge you and your families to put down your phone. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice independent insurance agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State. Energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering leaders. At ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
From Learfield.
Harris Teeter has partnered with UNC, NC State, Wake Forest, and Duke to bring you the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Each week a contestant is chosen, and they win $5 in free groceries for every assist by a Big Four school that week. Plus, one grand prize winner will be selected for the Big Four VIP shoot-around prize package. Invite up to 20 friends and family for a private scrimmage at the Big Four school of your choice. Visit HarrisTeeter.com and look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans love to shop.
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powdered keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy. Chicken marinated 12 hours bold. Iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a Big Bow Box Supremes meal. It's bow time.
Are you ready for the Battle of the Blues? Janet Keane is auctioning a package that includes 2 tickets for UNC and Duke on February 5th at the Smith Center, a parking pass, and a pregame reception. All proceeds will benefit the Ronald McDonald Houses across the Triangle. Place your bid online today at bit.ly/Battle of Blues for RMH. The auction closes February 3rd at noon, so place your bid and help support the children and families of the Ronald McDonald House. In this game, everyone wins.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcast rights granted by the University of North Carolina. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the University of North Carolina and Learfield.
Dave Nathan welcoming you back to the Carolina Ford Dealers wrap-up show. Built smarter and more powerful, the Ford F-150 is a tradition of toughness. Drive one, buy one at your Carolina Ford dealer, proud partner of Carolina Athletics. The Tar Heels beat the Hokies 78-68, and following the festivities tonight in Chapel Hill, Jones caught up with Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner.
This felt like a weird game. Just Carolina was getting a lot of looks around the basket that just didn't seem to go in. There was a long stretch without much offense. Then you played offense great down the stretch. Your thoughts on what ultimately, most importantly, was a 10-point win?
It was a conference, just a regular conference basketball game where, it just goes up and down throughout the game. One of the things that I told the team in the locker room before we headed out to the floor is I told them that, there are going to be hard times today. There are going to be times where we're struggling defensively. There's going to be difficult and hard times where we're not scoring the basketball. Find joy in that and understand that we've got to persevere. Just continue to stay with it, stay positive, stay together, stay tough, stay confident. And I'm just so proud of them. I really believe that. You said it was up and down, and, there were times defensively it looked like they were getting every kind of look. On the offensive end, we were turning the ball over. We were missing so many layups around the basket. But we never got down on ourselves. I just felt like our togetherness was really good, and I'm so proud of them. Last week was hard. we didn't play well. We didn't play well against good teams, and they played really well against us. And to come back and to be able to play such a quality opponent in Virginia Tech and to be able to come out with the win, I'm so proud of them.
And that is Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. That'll wrap up our broadcast here tonight, produced as always by Tar Heel Sports Properties, a property of Learfield. Our general manager is Chuck Schrader. Phil Brame is the network manager. Network coordinator Paul Roper. Ben Alexander, the chief network engineer. John Essick, our studio engineer, and Jody Zoyton providing the statistics.